won't be long till you fly away. Till you fly away. Till you fly away. I'll take you out of hell.
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? It's your boy Big R. Welcome back to Big R Sports. We in the building. What's good with it, man? Hopefully everybody having a good day today. Whether you at work getting money right now, man, glad you listening. Whether you at the crib, take care of your fam, doing what you got to do to get through the day. Glad you're here with your boy, man. What it do, man? Hopefully everybody having a good afternoon. What it do, man? We back, man. Oh, we got some topics to discuss today. It's going to be a good show, man. Your boy missed the last game. I had to work. Them 2:30 games on Sunday is crazy. So I'm gonna give y'all my little recap on the Phoenix game. Tough loss. It was definitely a tough loss, man. But we're gonna get into that as well, right? We got four fire topics for y'all today, man. This gonna go down today, bro. I want to get everybody's opinion. It's gonna be hot, right? Bad start, post All-Star. The games we had, man, we really needed them two games against the Warriors and against the Suns, and we lost both of them. Right, we won one against the Spurs, but hey, that's the Spurs, right? Our team is really lacking right now. So, are we stuck where we at? Lakers destined to be a play-in team. I want y'all to get y'all thoughts on that as well, right? Look, topic number 2, it's gonna be LeBron wants more money. It was ways circulating of how his contract can be worked out next year for him not just to opt out and take less money. right? And everybody kind of ran with it. So I wanted to discuss that topic as well, because LeBron James is a way that he can make more money close to the max, right, without even being a super salary cap hit. Some kind of provisions. We're gonna get into the technicalities of it, right? But it's very complicated, and so I'm gonna try to break it down for y'all the best way I can, right? But if you really wanted to get a thorough breakdown of how LeBron James can make more money next year, or get in a contract extension and not play for the vet minimum of $10 million, right? So it's very, very good. So I would definitely tell y'all to go listen to the front office, right, with Trevor and old boy from Boston. And they got a really good breakdown video. I listened to it this morning for my research, right? But from me just looking around, listening to other videos, people are really mad, right? They was like, oh, he better not do it. He better not do it. Now LeBron wants more money and all this other stuff. And I was like, well, damn, y'all kind of just broke the news of how he can get more money. LeBron ain't said nothing, right? So I'm just like, that's a crazy topic right there, y'all. I was like, wow, they tweaking. The internet is tweaking, right? But that's the second topic, right? The third topic is that I feel like we having off-season talks, right? We 1-2 since the All-Star break. And I feel like we're going into panic mode when we have off-season talk already with Trae Young and everybody else, right? So we're going to get into that as well. I just want to know why this off-season talk already. People giving up already. It's time to go to the off-season, see what we can do. Brian better not take more money, gonna mess up the team. There's people on the internet calling him the blame for his son, for what he said about his son, and look on, and because he wanted more money. So I mean, people just out here hating big time, yo. Just hating big time on Brian. Right now, it seems like any little thing this dude do. And I don't agree with everything Brian do, right? Because I'm going to tell y'all when we get into the last topic of LeBron's reaction to Bronny being taken off the ESPN mock draft, I'm going to tell y'all how I feel, right? So I don't agree with everything Brian say, but one thing niggas do is that as soon as anything is a little negative, they pile on dude, right? They call him Lil Gone, Lil Blame, Lil GM, and everything else they could think of, right? Instead of just looking at it for what it is. So that's going to be the last topic. That'll probably be the hottest topic of the day, right? But we got some things to talk about, man. So I missed a few days, work, you know what I'm saying? Some more work. But y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Welcome back to Big R Sports, man. Them likes is very important. If you're not a member of Big R Sports, you missed the last members only. There's another one coming up shortly, right? And I'm taking suggestions from the members only. You got to be a member or become a member, right? And you can make a suggestion about the next members only because it's coming soon. I want to do one either tonight or tomorrow night. So keep the suggestions coming. I got a few in the comments the other day, so that was fire. So I want to get that down and cracking too. But become a member of Big R Sports. I got the link pinned in the chat. So y'all make sure y'all hit that link, hit that join button, and become a member of Big R Sports, man. We got light artillery, medium artillery, and heavy artillery. You take your pick. Hey, however you want to do it, man. I appreciate y'all ahead of time, man. Real talk. Man, let's get to it like it's nothing to it. Let me say what's up to everybody real quick, man. What it do, y'all? What's good with it? Let's get it. Who we got in here first today? G's in the building. Salute, brother. What's up, G's? What's cracking, my G? What's the business, man? We got Turbo. Let's go, Turbo. What it do, my G? He said, I hope it's over. Lakers are not going nowhere until LeBron James is gone, a.k.a. Crybaby. Lakers will be better off with Anthony Davis and another all-star to roll with Davis. I don't think that's going to happen, right, Turbo? But I get the sentiment that's going around a lot these last few days too, especially since they broke about how Bron can get more money, and people was like, but hold on, let me backtrack for a second, because one thing that LeBron actually did say, right? I want to say it was during All-Star Weekend when he was asked about his pendant end of his career or whatever, right? He said that he didn't know if he wanted a farewell tour or if he wanted to Tim Duncan it, right? Everybody harped on the farewell tour part, right? Nobody tripped off the Tim Duncan part of it, right? And what I thought he meant by that is that he would be willing to take the $10 million a year, opt out, take lesser money. He could sign a 3-year extension for $60 million and take 18, 19, $20 million a year, right? That'd be a perfect pay cut for the team, right? He'll get more money in the long haul. He can finish out his career with the Los Angeles Lakers and help the Lakers get more pieces together surrounding him and Anthony Davis, right? Because we might have to try again. There ain't no way in hell we can have this kind of healthy year from Anthony Davis and LeBron. This efficient year, right? Minus the last 2 out of 3 games. We can't waste a year. So I thought the Tim Duncan part was more important, because if you go that route, then that'll shut everybody up. That'll definitely shut everybody up. But what up, Turbo, man? Who else we got over here? Church Jones in the building. What it do, man? He said, salute. Our season is over. We got to be honest about that. But I'm going to get my thoughts about that here in a minute after I say what's up to everybody. I'll let y'all know how I feel. Church, I know a lot of people think it's over. But I mean, everybody think it's over. So that's why I put it on the thumbnail. Is it over? It's over, right? Because that's the most sentiment I've heard from a lot of people, a lot of Laker fans, a lot of non-Laker fans, a lot of Bron fans. They're ready for the offseason. See what happens, bro. That's crazy. Nicholas Brown in the building. Shout out to Nicholas Brown, man. The hardest working moderator on YouTube. What it do, my G? Say like, share, and subscribe to the channel, and continue to support on the road to the next milestone, 3K on the way. I'm almost there too, y'all. Hit that sub button. If you're new to Big R Sports and you're not a sub, hit that sub button for your boy. I appreciate it. I even got in the comments, you know what I'm saying, today, where you got to be a subscriber to comment. I want to see how that go. All right. Y'all that's been sliding without being a sub. I got you. No, the Lakers. The damn Lakers, bro. Slick 340 in the building. Shout out to the Artillery Gang, man. My favorite members, my favorite subscribers are my members. Y'all know what it is, man. Shout out to Slick 340, rest of Artillery Gang, Green Gang in the building. Y'all know what it is, man. So get them likes up off the entry, man. Big fat Slick, bro. Hit the like button for your boy. Likes are very important. Got 30 people here. Hit the 30 like button, man. Dang. You hear me? Black Mamba in the building. What up, Black Mamba? What do you do, my G? So what's good? All right, bro. Bronny coming, undrafted superstar. Tatum coming. He said, ooh, Tatum. I don't think it's going to be Tatum, bro. It might be another T with a trade up. You hear me? Coming and, bro, getting a 3-year extension. But will it take a little less than the max to help fill the team? I think so, Black Mama. I think that he's not going to. See, I heard reports that it was like $60 million a year. It ain't going to be no stupid number like that, bro. If he approaches the max, right, I don't think he can get the full max. And there was some kind of deferment in the money where, like, he might sign for X amount of dollars, but, like, say, I think I heard he said something like if it was like $50 million, right, a year. 25 of that to go against the cap. Another 25 would be deferred money or an escrow or something he said. But y'all go check it out, man. That's a full explanation right there, bro. I'm gonna try my best to explain it to y'all, but it's crazy because I knew Brian wasn't gonna opt out. People was like he's gonna opt out and go somewhere else. People was like he's gonna opt out and take less money. He's gonna do this and do that. But your boy told you he was gonna stay with the Lakers, right? So a 3-year extension. That means that he's not going to retire. All that talk during the past offseason, man, was just that bad after a tough loss in the Western Conference Finals, right? He's going to have tough losses because he's not going to win it every year, right? If this year is not the year, I think LeBron might be like, well, let's suit up and boot up and do it again next year. I think that's what they do because he's told us that he wants to play past his current contract already. If you really listen to him, he want to play probably like 2 or 3 more years. So I think LeBron might have one more extension in him, right? Even though at any time we win the championship, he gonna retire. Watch. Double E in the building. What up, Double E, man? What's good with it, my G? We got OD in the building. What up, OD? What's cracking, my G? He said, what's the hops? Big or what's the haps? What's the haps on the craps? Look, man, he wouldn't be from LA. Shout out to Odie, man. Shout out to everybody in LA, in California, man. One of my biggest bases, bro. I appreciate y'all, bro. Real talk. On the road to 3K. Let's get it. Let's get it. I gotta start making some more shorts so I get my subs up for real. Michael Marlin in the building. What it do, my G? Anthony Davis is number one. What it do, my G? We got Jalen Royale in the building, man. He said, all right, what's up, man? We done, man? I don't think so, man. I really don't, bro. Lakers, I don't know, man. Because look, if we in a position, right? And that's why I really, really, really like this. I got something to show y'all real quick. I'm gonna stop at Jalen real quick and bring up this real quick. I'm gonna get back to saying what's up to everybody, right? But look, say we destined for the play-in, like I put in the title, right? Straight destined for the play-in. Look at who we might have to play in the play-in. I'm not looking forward to that, right? Before it was teams that we can kind of deal with, right? Teams that we know we was better than. But say we make the 7th or 8th seed and we got to go against the Sacramento Kings or the Dallas Mavericks, right? And say we happen to lose that game as a 7th or 8th seed and we got to fall down to either the Dallas Mavericks or the Golden State Warriors, right? The fact that Sacramento is in there, bro, the fact that Dallas is in there at their peak, because they're the teams that's peaking when we're not. We're staying flat, right? But Dallas is of the world, the Kings of the world, they were down there with us, but now they starting to take off a little bit, especially the Mavericks. So look at that, y'all. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I really don't, bro. Because we ain't got to worry about Utah catching us, the Rockets, none of them. Any team below that line right there, the 10th seed, we ain't got to worry about that, bro. So we can have a scenario where the 4 teams vying for a play-in spot is Sacramento Kings, Dallas Mavericks, the Lakers, and the Warriors. That's a hard play-in before you even get to a play-in tournament. Even if you are kind of aiming for a Oklahoma City or Minnesota in the first round, even if you're trying to avoid the Denver Nuggets in the first round, you're going to play yourself because the teams in the play-in this year is much harder than it has been in the past. And that's crazy, y'all. So I think we playing with fire, bro. Fire, fire, fire. Who else we got up in here, man? Church said, y'all to hurt. And if you don't make it to the playoffs, it's an early exit. It said we do make it to the playoffs, it's an early exit. It depends on how we work and how we go through this and how we playing at the end. Because, I mean, our expectations got to change. Then that kind of happened last year, too. People was real high on that team. Then as the team showed us who they were, our expectations changed. And I think that's what's happening now. Our expectation is changing. So now we on some let's make it to the playoffs healthy type stuff. And anything can happen type stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we at right now, bro. Like a fan for life. What it do, my G? What up, man? Great, hey, Greed in the building. What up, Greed, bro? Shout out to Artillery Gang, man. What up, bro? Brian said, Double E said, Brian brings a lot of revenue. He deserves the max. He deserves as much as he can get. If he's going to do an extension and whatever the Lakers can work out with him, I think he deserves, right? But Double E, I think if you trip off what I said, if you go back to listen to Brian during the All-Star break when he said either he gonna do a farewell tour or Tim Duncan it, I think when he's talking about an extension now, I think that's what he means. He's going to Tim Duncan it, right? So I think he's going to take less money, right? Because that's a Tim Duncan way. What else was he talking about at the All-Star break at the end of his career, retiring? What Tim Duncan do, y'all? He took less money. So I think that's what he was talking about. I think if anything, it won't be the low, and I think it won't be the highest highs. I think it's going to be somewhere in between that makes both parties comfortable, right? With Brian playing towards the end of his career, right? Taking less money to help the team build a better team around him. All that's going to work because outside of all the noise, LeBron camp, the Lakers camp, have a good relationship. Something's going to get worked out, bro. I promise you that. And we're going to intermix to it with his son as well, getting up and hearing this conversation a little bit later on, right? But it might be a lot of acting going on, but I'm going to save it for later. Bro. Nope. So the dude need to fire Rob. hey, hey, Rob is a good point of emphasis in this conversation, right? Lakers fan for life. Because you got to take into account that Brian, at the end of his career, right, if you continue to fail to get a third ball handling star to kind of take the load off of Brian, right? Because we got the front court on lock, right? That's minor fixes because we got Anthony Davis. But as far as Brian taking a back seat, not a back seat, but just a lesser role, right, with a third star that will come in here and feel that, right? We haven't had that yet. And Rob Pelinka tried with Russell Westbrook and he failed. So if that's your ultimate plan, which they said the day LeBron James was signed, that was their plan, if Russell Westbrook was your first attempt at that, you failed, right? D'Angelo Russell is not, because his contract says otherwise. They don't really want D'Angelo Russell to fill that role, right? They want a third star who can come in here and take us to the future, right? And make us look like not just such a mid team. Because right now, Anthony Davis and LeBron James with a bunch of role players, we're a mid team. That's just what it is, right? So if we can take a Trae Young off the Hawks, put up Adam on her, that'll be the perfect fix. And besides that, I don't see nothing else happening besides like a big third team trade, a third star team trade that'll happen that'll change our fortunes to the point where chemistry is important, yeah, but that ain't enough, right? Everybody being healthy on this team ain't enough because what we gonna do? We gonna sit up here and mess around all the way through until we get into the play-in and we get Vanderbilt back, Gabe back, Cam back, and all these other players. And then what we gonna do then? We gonna play them? I get it. They are our defensive guys, but by then we are who we thought we were, right? So hey, gambling, bro, playing with fire, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Said Jenny will give him anything he wants. Not anything WE, but I think she would do what it takes to make him happy. And I think LeBron retiring as a Laker is a precedent for them, right? I think they want to make that happen. I don't think they don't want Bron to go anywhere from just because of the revenue generation, the talent level on the team, the what you call it, the attractiveness of wanting to come to LA with the GOAT, right? It's going to be a very attractive this offseason for the young stars in the league trying to make a name for themselves, who a team is not going to be enough, ain't never going to be enough, and they want to get the hell out their city, right? It's going to be very attractive for the Lakers to go around the league and be like, hey, do you want to be the point guard, the shooting guard, or who the ball handling guard who can come in here and take over for when Bron retire, right? Do you want to be the guy playing next to a Hall of Fame talent, right, in Anthony Davis, for where he's in his prime for the next 2 or 3 years? Then we can, transform our team into the Anthony Davis era, right? Do you, Trae Young, you want to be a part of that? Donovan Mitchell, do you want to be a part of that? Who want to be a part of that, right? I'm just saying. Jay Lou in the building, man. What it do, my G? He said, I don't see this team making a run, or with Brian being the best and the player, our best player at the age he is, isn't a good sign. I think it's a great sign, to be honest with you, because he can still play at this level. Jay Lou, we used to say all the time we wanted Brian and AD to play at this level and be healthy consistently, right? Of course, Brian ain't scoring 27, 28, 29 points a game, nothing like that. But he's been very efficient, and he still give you 25, 8, and 7. All right? Shooting 40% from three, right? Shooting 77% from the free throw line. Something stupid like that. So I think he's playing great, in my opinion. I think it comes down to how our role players impact this team, and are they capable enough or carrying their weight game in and game out. So from when I was at work Sunday, Jay, I seen AD had a bad first half, right? Just sitting back, letting the others do the offense, where you're trying to focus on defense, and he was ending up getting cooked on defense, right? So second half, he played better, so on and so forth. The stars, you can have a game like that every now and again. I get it. That's fine. But what the good teams have is that they will have their role players come and play their role and supplement any kind of offense or defense they might need because that's what they're good at. That's what their role is. We don't have that on this team. There's too many people who disappear on a nightly basis, right? Austin, I love you, but you disappeared against the Phoenix Suns, bro, right? And if they focus on defense the whole game and they're getting cooked, they act like they don't want to score on offense. So I don't know. Other teams, the other good teams in the league don't have that problem, but the Los Angeles Lakers do. Falcon fan, what up, Falcon, man? Say, hey, what the F is Spencer Dinwiddie role on this team? No offense, no defense, not impressed. That's another thing that we might have got wrong, Falcon role. Spencer Dinwiddie had one good game, maybe two, since he's been here. But besides that, he's looked at real lethargic. That's another point of emphasis I've seen in that Phoenix game. He came in, played a lot of minutes, right? And gave us absolutely nothing, right? D'Lo is the one that's actually giving us, you know what I'm saying, as a role player right now. I got to get D'Lo his props, bro, because out of all the role players, D'Lo is the one that's giving us what we need. But we got to talk about the change that we made from defensive to being an offensive identity team, right? The players we got in the start lineup, they could score a lot of points, but if one of them is inconsistent, our bench is non-existent. So that means that we're going to have multiple players giving us nothing on the offensive end when we didn't change our whole identity to be an offense, right? So it's crazy, bro, because Rui, hey, shout out to Rui, man. He can have a good game, bro, but he can't do it on a night in, night out basis, right? As a starter, his flaws is going to start to show. He's going to have to be more consistent, right? Austin, man. Torian Prince coming off the bench. Our bench is horrible, bro. Oh my God. I think our bench and just not playing with the injuries, like with the injuries to Christian Wood and Colin Castleton with his broken his wrist, right? It's just 80 and Jackson Hayes. So the guards and the forwards ain't helping them rebound. So you'll have a game like the Phoenix game where it was like 18-2. An offensive rebound or some stupid numbers like that, bro. Don't quote me on that, but I know the Lakers only had 2, but the Suns felt like they had 18 offensive rebounds, bro. So I was like, man, come on, man, get the damn ball. But that's our team, though, man. When we're not rebounding, when we're not playing defense, right, and we're not scoring, we can lose easy. And when we fighting in the game, we make our comeback, bro. They be fake comebacks. So we had 2 chances to beat the Phoenix Suns, especially going into that fourth quarter last game. And we just fell short, bro. Just fell short, man. Church said, forget 7, 8. Now we at 9th. It's one and done. I know it's one and done, bro. That's going to be crazy. Michael Marlin says, sack time going to be an issue. That's my point. Let them stay in the 7, 8 range, bro. They're going to be a problem. 1 and done, bro. They're going to be a problem. And if we the 9th or 10th seed, and if we the 9th or 10th seed, bro, we got to win 2 games, bro. That's not a good look, bro. Appreciate that, Church, man. He said, like a fan for life said, if it's in Los Angeles, we should be fine. If game in LA, if it's in Sacramento, then that's, yeah, I feel you, bro. So, yeah, we fighting for the 7th seed again. We destined for the play-in. What up, Jay Remick, man? Jay in the building. Shout out to Artillery Game, man. Appreciate you, Jay. What it do, my G? What's happening, man? Mike Marler said, this is so bad. Yeah, the more I talk through it, the worse it get, huh, bro? I'm going to drop the link here in a minute, Mike, man, because I want to hear your take on this, bro. He said, it's bad. It's really bad, bro. Mile High Lake Show info. What it do, Mile High? What's cracking, man? He said, if he makes an all-pro team, they'll give him a max deal. Oh, they can't give him a max deal, right? And from my interpretations of listening to the front office, bro, they was like they could try to get as close as possible to a max deal with maneuvering some kind of money where you front loaded hellas, right? And then the first year will be another max. So say he get to 51 next year, right? Or whatever it is, 50 something next year. And then that second year after that, right, it'll be, say they sign him for 2 more years at $30 million a piece, right? That front year, 60 million total. That front year, I think they said it'll be around close to the max, around 45 or 50. And then that last year will be 10 million to $15 million, right? So it'll seem like a max, but not a super max, or not even like say he was younger, or the max he just got before he was 39. It wouldn't be that much, because that max is right there will be upwards of 60 something million dollars. That'd be like if Brian was 35 and he was up for another max and it was this year, he'll sign up the biggest contract in NBA history. You know, AD and Giannis just did that. So they making, when they extensions kick in, they're gonna be at 62, I think. So that means Brian, and when his extension would have kicked in, he would have been at like 67, 65, bro. Nope. It won't be that kind of extension. It won't be that kind of max, but he's going to get a lot of money. A lot of money. Church say niggas was saying Bronny getting drafted. I told people he ain't ready yet. Maybe another year. We had church. We both was church, bro. I definitely get it, man, because he had to. We had to watch in the playoffs, especially with what happened with his health, right? I think people need to ease up off that, but we gonna get into that as well, right? Because it's crazy. What I'm gonna read Brian tweet and everything, bro. So we gonna get into it, bro. Let me see. Said Brian getting that extension this offseason. Dude staying with the franchise. I agree. Aaron, Lakers Nation in the building. What up, man? He said, man, Brian done with y'all. The hell with y'all. Shut up, Aaron. Hey, I don't think we worse than mid. Chill out, Michael. We all right. Most in the building. What it do, man? He said mediocre indeed. You know? I can't stand you niggas. They gonna come and talk bad while we down, bro. They did the same thing last year, but the first round, they counted us out, we won. The second round, they counted us out, we won, bro. So we gotta make it one more round, then win the chip, man. Then we gotta shut all you niggas up again, bro. Like I said, we gotta lower the expectations. Now we just need to be playing well going into the playoffs, right? The 7 to 8 seed, win one play-in game, you know what I'm saying? And then, hey, the whole new season start. You know? Adam Hurley in the building, man. What it do, man? He said we're 11-1 when Torian plays less than 25 minutes. Damn, Adam, bro. He said we're 11-1 when Torian plays less than 25 minutes, and we're 19-26. We played 25 or more minutes. That has been the talk. I have been hearing some talk about that as well. Torian, right? I think the consensus is that he's been given a way bigger role than he can handle, and it started to show. And it might have showed a little too late, right? It might have showed a little too late with Torian Prince, because Torian Prince was like, man, we needed him at first because of the injuries, right? He shot incredibly well, so people was fans of him, right? Even though some people wasn't, because they just knew he was going to turn out to be a dud, right? So that was a crazy time. But now it's clearly evident that, you know what, his best role is coming off the bench in spot minutes. Because I agree with that, Adam, bro. 11-1. If I was a coach and I seen that stat, hey, Tori, man, you playing 20 minutes a game from now on? I swear to God. That's just me, though. That nigga be playing 20 minutes a game, bro. And if he missed two or more shots, he ain't playing no more. Because we need Torian Prince to spread the floor, man. We ain't a dangerous team unless we got people who spread the floor and shooting. Like Rui Hachimura should not be shooting better from three than you this year, right? That's unbearable. So you're supposed to be one of our best 3-point shooters. I would say you're supposed to be our second to third best 3-point shooter. You're supposed to be D'Lo, maybe Austin then you, or maybe even you then Austin. You know what I'm saying? But hey, Nope. You be airballing and hitting the side of the backboard and missing the whole damn rim, bro. I don't know what the hell you be doing, bro. But now let me stop before I go on a rant about Torian Prince, bro. That's crazy. Jalen Sanders in the building, man. Former Green Game member, former Artillery Game member. What up, Jalen, man? What it do, my G? Daniel Berry Sports in the building, man. Current Artillery Game member. What up, man? What up, my G? What's happening, Daniel Berry? Jalen in the building, man. What up, y'all? He said, our issue isn't role players. We can't go out to three. It seems like we can't go out a lot, right? And game in and game out, as many games go by, Jay, right? We can't go out to three. We can't go out the perimeter. And it's tough buildings when you try to go to the rack, right? Especially we got a big in the game in AD or Jackson Hayes. So I get it, playing into our strengths, but man, they bad, bro. They can't go out to three, bro. Hey, shout out to D Bonner, man. My first super chat of the day, man. Hopefully not my last for the $10 super chat, man. Thank you, sir. I definitely appreciate it. He said, what up, Art and everybody? Lakers are a reflection of their record. We still struggle on the boards and perimeter. Also, injuries has plagued us. I didn't like the Spencer pickup. That's an interesting point. That's an interesting point. We struggle on the boards all year long. I've heard talk of just, or especially earlier today, they were saying we never really went back to our championship format. You know, Donna, we talk about it all the time, and we try to just deal with the pieces that we're given. But we never went back to that championship format with playing bigs, right, to help us with rebounding. And it's almost like we sacrificed that for whatever benefits we got how our style of play is now. So that's very, very interesting, bro. And the injuries have plagued us. I definitely agree with that as well. How much better we would have been if we would have had more health this year? That's unknown. I think that we could have been better. Probably about 5 or 6 games more of a 500. We would have been in that Sacramento, Dallas hunt right around 6, 7, or 8. Probably around 6. If everybody was healthy all year, we would have been just a little bit better. Because I can see some of the games this year that we lost where we could have won with them guys and what they could bring to the court. So, man, I definitely get it, man. But you are 100% correct. We are a reflection of our team. Of our record. And attitude reflects leadership, right? For sure, bro. Man. HM3 in the building, man. What it do, my G? Shout out to HM3. Artillery Gang is coming through today, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Say, what up, man? What up with it, Big Art? ATL ho. Jalen Sanders said, terrible role for the Lakers. Yeah. Yep. And I got the schedule. We can pull the schedule up too, man, because it's not going to get easy. Only bright light is that we got a lot of home games and we're a good home team. But the Lakers are probably the most team in the NBA that is in most need of a 6-7 game win streak. Because we could play around if we had 3 or 4 game lead like the 5 and 6 seed got now. Because we got a 3.5 game lead on the Jazz and the teams behind us and stuff like that. It ain't nobody talking about them catching us with us playing 500 ball all year. So we can get a few games on some of these teams, bro. We got to make it tough for them. We got a few wins we got a few losses last night that we needed from a few other teams. But man, we need to win. Because like we could have made up 2 games on a 3.5 game deficit, right? Because remember, y'all, after the All-Star break, we was 26 games, 3.5 games back. We played the Warriors, who are right on our heels, right? Boom. We lost to them. They caught up on us again. All right. We played the Phoenix Suns on somebody who's above us who we really needed to catch. Boom. We lost that game. They caught up on us on a game. And it's back to us relying on other teams to do our business, to do our dirty work. And I don't like that, bro. I really don't. Double E said, doesn't Jaylen Brown have the biggest contract? No, he signed the biggest contract at the time. I think it went Jalen, AD, right? And then Giannis and AD got the same contract because the max slightly goes up depending on your bird rights and how many years you've been in the league, right? So AD passed the 10-year mark, so he got the max. And Giannis, same team, got the max. Jaylen Brown, same team, got the max, right? So, but if I'm wrong, you know what I'm saying, put it in the chat for me, Double E, because I could have swore maybe it was AD and Giannis's annual that was the biggest, and not like the full length of their contract. That's $62 million. I thought Jalen had like 60 or 61 when his kick in. One cool P in the building. What it do? One cool P. Shout out to Artillery Gang. Artillery Misses. What it do? Most said, keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. So y'all love Prince and the Slum, and our Lakers fan hate his guts. Ain't happen sometimes, most man, because we root for the purple and gold, right? So when we have players who come and be in the purple and gold, we root for them, man. And I think all the praise Taurean Prince got back then was warranted. Everybody thought he was going to be a little bit better than what he was. Something has to be said about his usage, right? Something has to be said. Because if you're using him the right way, apparently he wasn't. Because Adam said earlier, when he played more than 25 minutes, we 19 and 26 or something, and 11 and 1, we plays less than 25 minutes. So that's a sign that the coach is not using him the right way. And if you're being overused, you know what I'm saying, then hey, that could be a negative on a player's ability as well. Just like Max Christie, right? Max Christie is playing at a level now where it's clearly evident that he should have got all the minutes from Cam Reddish. All the minutes, bro. And if Darvin Ham tries to put Max Christie back on the bench for when Cam Reddish come back, I'm going to be the leader of the fire Darvin Ham train. Sorry. I'm not. Because I read a report today saying that the Lakers coaching staff was like putting the handcuffs on Max Christie. One, because he's going to be a free agent coming up this year, and they don't really want players or other teams to know how good of a player he is. And two, they put a short leash on him, meaning every time he goes out on the court, he makes a mistake, they pull him, right? They hamstring him like that. But you got players like a Taurean Prince and a Cam Reddish who can come out and make a million mistakes but get all the minutes in the world. So it's going to be a problem in Lakerland, bro, if Max Christie get put to the bench for Cam Reddish, bro. Real talk. What up, Dante? What it do, my G? I definitely think so, man. Let me drop this link for y'all real quick while I get into my topics. You hear me? First topic of the day. A bad story. We pretty much wrapped that up already because they suck, bro. Oh, they suck, bro. That game against the Golden State Warriors, y'all remember Bron didn't play. It was the first game off of back-to-back with the Spurs. So they decided to sit Bron for that game. We lost. All right, came back and beat the Spurs. Then we came back and beat and lost to the damn Suns. And then was a very good, two important games that we really needed. Just for the standards, bro. Just for the standards, dog. It's teams that we faced already. It's teams that we're going to have to get ahead of sooner or later because we got a tough matchup with the Los Angeles Clippers tomorrow, 9 o'clock, here on Big R Sports. So, man, that would have been a nice couple of game stretch if we could have got at least one of them two. But, man, if we lose against the Flippers tomorrow, that's going to be bad business, y'all. That's going to be bad business, bro. That's how it happens. Then we got a game against the Washington. That starts next month. But there's only 23 games left, y'all. So we ain't got too much room to be playing, right? Because, I mean, OKC, Sacramento, that Sacramento game is going to be super duper important because we got them. They are the 7th seed now? You know what I'm saying? 8th seed now. So Then we got Milwaukee and Minnesota back to back, bro. OKC, Sacramento, Milwaukee, and Minnesota, bro. They all at the crib, but damn, it's finna get crazy up in here, y'all. It's finna get crazy, bro. Man, that's tough, bro. So we're gonna have to get cracking, man. That's why I think that like it's gonna be nice where we look great. We look like world beaters. If we could beat a Milwaukee or Minnesota or Oklahoma City. But I think the majority of them games we gonna lose. Right? We probably go we'll probably go 2-5 in our next 7. Just because the teams are so hard, bro. All right, we gonna beat the Wizards. OKC, that's 2. I can see us losing to Sacramento, Milwaukee, and Minnesota. Right? I can see us going on a 3-game losing streak. Just because them teams are so much better than us and they well-oiled machines and they got they nice rotations and machines up and running, bro. Real talk. And we got a back-to-back this week. Yep, the Clippers and the Wizards. We just had the last 2 days off, so that's no excuses, man. No excuses. All right? Back-to-backs is what it is, You know, everybody been playing back-to-backs. Everybody that's healthy that's been playing back-to-backs. So no more excuses, bro. I think we just won our first back-to-back set last week or something, bro. I ain't going. I am not going, bro. This does not look good, bro. At all. So Lakers 4-3 starting with a win tomorrow. All right, you said 4-3 in the next 7, Jay. I feel you, bro. With a win against Washington, I agree with you on that. And a win against Oklahoma City. You picking us to beat either Sacramento, Milwaukee, or Minnesota. Whew. Man. Because this team, sometimes, y'all, it take a lot of games for granted, right? I'm just going to say it out loud, bro. A lot of teams, this team take a lot of other teams for granted. And we could run into these hard teams that can just mop the floor with us. Or we can actually show up for a day and play outstanding basketball and still lose. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Because, I mean, if we showing how we showed against the Phoenix Suns healthy and everybody playing, Brian playing, AD playing, that's the game you're supposed to show up for. And that's the inconsistency I don't like as a team. Games we're supposed to show up for, man. If we don't show up in the first quarter, it seems like that game is like, oh, man, we ain't show up for this game. So, hey, let's play for the next game. We'll make little fake comebacks and everything like that, but we can't keep it pushing, bro. Definitely can't. I don't know. Them games is going to be tough, though. Very, very tough. I think this is probably the toughest part of our schedule, starting with the Clippers and ending with the March 26th at Milwaukee. That'll be the last. I'm like, man, that stretch right there, y'all, because I didn't even go to the second game with Sacramento. The Warriors again, which we both need, both in playing seeding. We both need both of them games. Atlanta, we lost to Atlanta the first time. Philly always play us good, but Embiid ain't there, so we need that game. Indiana want to beat us because we beat them in the inaugural in-season tournament. Then Milwaukee again, bro, at Milwaukee. So 2 games with Milwaukee left, bro. Game with the conference leader in Minnesota. Damn, bro. Damn. That's why it was so important to get off to a good start after the All-Star break, man. Showtime in the building. What up, Showtime? What it do, my G? Let me drop this link for y'all real quick, man. I'll be talking, especially during these afternoon streams, bro. Y'all be putting great comments in the chat. Keep my energy up, all right? Keep me answering good questions. All right, and I appreciate that. I really do. The link is in the chat. Anybody want to come up here and discuss the first topic and many other topics after that? All right, before I get into the LeBron wants more money topic, because LeBron wants more money. Now, for me, what that means is that LeBron just wants to be a Laker until he retires. So if you ain't ready to retire after next year, it's beneficial for him to take a contract extension, right? Of course, he ain't gonna get the super maxes and none of that, right? but he'll get more if he just plays it out and then decides what he wants to do, and then comes back next year and be like, you know what? Like, I play for $10 million. Nah, bro, go ahead and get you about $35, $40 million year after next, and then see if you want to retire. And if you don't, then you come back and play for the Lakers for $10 million. Yeah. Look at LA. They said we destined for the play-in, bro. Yeah. It's only 23 games left, Showtime. What did you expect us to do, man? This team is what we thought they were. And they ain't showed us nothing different. So it's time for everybody to accept it. So we're a play-in team, and we have to make our moves from that standpoint, right? So that doesn't mean that we can't be dangerous. That don't mean that we can't go on a legendary run to the playoffs. That doesn't mean that when everybody comes back, we could just be super duper healthy, right? And then all of a sudden make a great playoff run. I don't mean none of that, right? Because apparently job number one is to get to the playoffs, right? Because the play-in is going to be how we do it. One, because of that damn stretch I just told you about, and two, we didn't take advantages of the stretches we had earlier in the seasons to win multiple games in a row. Yeah, I remember your boy did a stream, said we was going to dominate January. Say we would have dominated January, we wouldn't be in the position that we in right now. We had a lot of freaking home games in January. A lot. And we didn't capitalize at all. So now we fighting. Now we still fighting. Because remember, I told y'all I wanted to make a push before the trade deadline, before the All-Star break, right? And we kind of did before the All-Star break. We was 8-2 in our last 10, won 6 out of our last 7 games, right? But the reason I wanted to do it before, so they can have a longer stretch, right, of playing good basketball. So so you can just get rest on the All-Star break, right? Instead of losing everything you had, all the momentum you had, all the offense you had, you lost everything, it looked like, right? Y'all niggas resorted back to how we was playing in January. So, I don't know, man. That's crazy, bro. These niggas regress. Said, I'm tired of the playing, bro. Me too, Showtime. And I pulled up the standing show, bro. Right? Look who in there with us, bro. That's not right, bro. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. I don't want to go through that, bro. The Kings, say we make it to the 8th seed, right? We jump the Mavericks and we put them at the 9th seed. We can have a potential where we play the Kings, lose to the Kings, and have to play the Dallas Mavericks just to try to get the 9th seed. I mean the 8th seed, excuse me. The 8th seed. What is that? What is that? Oh God, bro. That's a hard pill to swallow. That's a hard thing to ask of this current roster. It is, bro. Playing too, man. I preach about it. I'll see. I mean, our regular season, I wanted that 5th or 6th seed, bro. I tried to speak it into existence, but it ain't worked. So kid in the building, what up, Zoe, man? He said, update. Cam Reddish practice today. He'll warm up tomorrow and will have playing status after warm-ups. AD didn't practice today due to an upper respiratory illness. Yeah, they probably gave him the day off. You know? But yeah, but Zoe, I said earlier, bro, I'm worried about Cam coming in because I like Max Christie and what he brings to the team. And I feel like he has more of an upside, right, for this team, a better fit than Cam is. And I don't know, man. I don't know. So maybe Max won't get all his minutes taken because Cam will be on the minute restrictions. But just them kind of changes, bro, is just going to throw our team off even more whack, bro. We're going to be thrown off even more, bro. Showtime said any of those teams can get a game on us, but when we get a game on them as well, but that stuff is too stressful to think about. That's fact, Showtime. That's them, and then them playing games is one and done, especially the 7th or 8th seed or the 9th or 10th seed. Say we finish the 9th seed, we won it done, right? Because say it finishes how it is now, and we got to play the Golden State Warriors, and we have to win that game or we done, all right? We go play the Sacramento or Dallas in that second game, bro. Woo, we might get waxed, bro. Man, that's crazy, man. Mind your own. What it do, gang? What's up, Pimpin? He said, aren't you still selling blind hope? I ain't selling no blind hope, bro. Hope is hope. You either see it or you don't, my G. All right? You can too. What it do, my G? What's good, bro? I'm just telling y'all how hard this road finna be, bro. If we do happen to pull through this and win a championship, it'll be the greatest championship in NBA history. I'll tell you that much. I heard that last year too. And that's why I was like, people finna go to the offseason already, bro. The Lakers' #1 trade target this summer will be Trae Young, as they want to put a title and a pair trade with Anthony Davis for postseason era, post LeBron era, right? Playoff runs, postseason runs, right? While Bron is here or not. You know what I'm saying? Trae Young, y'all know that's probably my favorite pick to come play with the Lakers, come play with LeBron and AD, to usher LeBron in his last year, so LeBron have a luxurious last years here in LA. We can still have even more competition, more competitiveness for a title than we have now. You know what I'm saying? So this offseason, it seems like the offseason talk has already started, bro. And shout out to HM3, because he be up, because that Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, he tied to the streets, and hearing that Trae Young is a real possibility, man. So that's crazy, bro. But that's what we pushing for, man. The offseason all damn ready, bro. Adam Hurley say that the season's not over if we cut Taurean Prince today. And Adam, they need to cut somebody, bro. No cap. They do need to cut somebody, bro, because they say Christian Wood injury might be longer than a few weeks. Right? I heard that yesterday. And they saying Colin Kaepernick, he ain't playing no more this year because he broke his wrist. So the 50 game rule only, I think it ends. He has to be on a roster by a certain date, and it takes him past that date. So he done. And if we're not going to play bigs, man, we resort right back to what we did last year. And we're asking the players to do more than what they're supposed to do. Right? Because now we're asking Rui to guard bigs at the 4. We're asking Taurean Prince to guard 4s now. Right? Taurean Prince got cooked by Kevin Durant all game. But, man, let me chill, man, because I was like, man, what the hell is that? So that puts us in a position where the 4s, no matter what size they are, no matter how style of play they play with, no matter what, they're going to have it where, hey, Taurean Prince, go guard him. You know what I'm saying? Rui, go guard him, man. And with the more bigger, skilled 4s in the league, they're going to get cooked every time. Right? It's almost like they heard that Taurean Prince played the majority of the 4, or a lot of time at the 4 with the Minnesota Timberwolves, right? But didn't that go into why they sucked? I don't care that he played it in Minnesota. He didn't play that with the Lakers. So, big fact, Showtime. He said, all right, keeping it real today, man. I keep it real every day, man. What you talking about, man? Said, I bet we don't get Trae O'Donovan, man. You know what? I'm at about 10%. So don't think I'm saying Trae on the way and nothing like that, bro. Right? But I'm saying some kind of move is gonna be on the way, and I'll take Trae O'Donovan, to be honest with you. So either or. Mind your own said Art Reed's been inconsistent too. Why people not mentioning that? Hey, I spent 10 minutes on a rant about him earlier, bro. So I think people have been mentioning him a lot. When I was doing my research yesterday and today, a lot of people was calling out Austin Reeves. So it's out there, mind your own. He's been getting criticism because he didn't show up against the Suns. Right? And I said that earlier. For my starters, if you're gonna be a role playing starter, we need you need to be uber consistent. For real. Game in, game out, because your stars are allowed to have a bad game every now and again. You can't. That's why you're a starter. That's why you're a quality role player enough to start. You're supposed to bring supplement enough to the game, right, to make up for when your stars are not there. One of them, right? I ain't asking for two of them, just one of them, right? Because with the kind of offense we got, you're going to get your shots. You're going to have chances to impact the game positively. And if you have a bad shooting night, because this team it has a kind of open offense where the shots attempts are spread around, you can really affect your team if you go. What do you go 3 for 11, 3 for 12 or something? Or D'Lo been going? Anybody can go there and affect this team because it's not like they're just happen to do it just this night. They're going to get 12 plus shot attempts a game. All right, so the one game where they go 2 for 12 or whatever you want to say they win, they're gonna mess up our whole game, especially if it's in the second half. All right, if it's the second half, it could be the reason why we're losing. In the first half, it could be the reason why we down big going into halftime, something like that. So Austin Reeves is Austin Reeves when he's playing good. I want that Austin Reeves every game, or as many games as possible. You can't have these stretches where you're not really playing up to par. Shoot, you can say that about everybody not named LeBron and AD on our team. To be honest with you, bro, everybody had their negative roles, their negative stretches for this Laker team. Let me go back and see what Austin did just to make sure I ain't tripping. That's what it was. Austin Reeves was 5 for 12, right? 2 for 7 from deep, 14 points. We need more efficiency. All right, you're gonna take 12 shots, bro. You gotta be in the 8 role. I give you Anthony Davis, right? Had a horrible first half, right? But he still put up 17 shot attempts with putbacks, impacting the game in other ways in the second half. Finished with 17 shot attempts, 11 for 17, right? That efficiency is always going to be there, right? Rory Hachimura only took 9 shots, but guess what? He hit 5 of them. I'll take that from Rory, right? Matter of fact, I would rather Rory be taking 12 for shots now than Austin. You know what I'm saying? Austin averaged about 12 or 13 shot attempts a game. Taurean Prince, 27 minutes, 3 for 10, 30 freaking percent from the field, 2 from 6 from deep. That's 33%, bro. You suck, right? Spencer Dinwiddie can't hit the broad side of a barn now, right? His inefficiency is going to kill us. Coming off the bench, 23 minutes, 1 for 5, 1 for 4 from deep with 3 points. That is not what we need, bro. Real talk. He said, how you let Royce O'Neal and Allen cook them from 3? Because they was hitting their 3 minds on. You can't do nothing about that, bro. Especially when Grayson Allen hitting top of the threes from 35, 40 feet. You can't do nothing about that, bro. That's stupid. That's the person you want shooting. That's the shot you want. He just happened to hit it. Michael said Reeves was so disappointing. I don't know. Hey, Christian. Hey, I don't know, bro. Christian Wood. Who said that? Mind your own, Christian Wood. I don't know what happened to Christian Wood, bro. All I know, we came back from the All-Star break showtime, bro, and they said he was out for 2 to 3 weeks. I was like, man. He said they say his knee swelled up. But I don't know what happened or what he did to make his knee swell up. If I had to guess, D'Lo thought it was a good idea to keep their same workout routine, game day routines and stuff like that through the All-Star break. So when they was working out or something, I'm thinking he probably did something in because D'Lo held workouts during the All-Star break, if y'all didn't know. So practices, I should say, not workouts, but practices. So I don't know. I'm not trying to put it on that practice of something he did during one of the workouts, but that's the only thing I could think of to where that would make him have knee swelling. All of a sudden, there's something happened in the last game before the break that we didn't know about. It could be those 2 things. But anything else, I don't know, bro. Said nobody helped AD in the first half. But I get it, bro. But you got to have more. What do you have, 4 points? You know what I'm saying? Like even when Anthony Davis does other things, Michael Marlon, I still want him to be active on the offensive end because when this team gets going offensively through Anthony Davis, We are a much better team. You do y'all remember the games when we was going having the ball go through Anthony Davis and we was having him in a high pick, high post up, top of the block post up, I should say, where he can get double teamed and he can make passes. He can assist the game. The offense looking ball movement looking great. Nigga, we ain't did that since the All-Star break, since before the All-Star break, right? So the activity level, right? If the coaches, if it's gonna leave the coach's mind, it's up to Anthony Davis to stick it to his mind every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? And when he does that, we are a better team for it. You know, and I wouldn't mind him being a little more selfish because he's an unselfish guy, just like Brian is, right? Same thing for Brian. I wish both of them was a little more selfish at times, especially Anthony Davis. Brian, throughout his career, yeah, not now, but AD now, right? I wish he could be a little more selfish and just be like, hey, you know what? I'm not passing this time. I'm not passing on no times. You give me the ball, you might not get that bit. You might not get that ball back. Real talk. But like I said, we got an open offense. So are we depending on Austin's sleeves? We are in grave danger. Not depending on him, like depending on him for everything Showtime. But I watch a lot of basketball from not around the league. And what I noticed about the good teams that I watch is that they role players show up every day. Or their role players have a streak of like 15 games in a row where they there, bro. And if you don't believe me, go take a look at Michael Porter Jr. for the Denver Nuggets over his last 20 games. Right? And he could just be within the offense, catch and shoot when the ball is rotated to him, catch and shoot when Joker is getting double teamed, right? Catch and shoot when Jamal Murray and Joker are running the pick and roll, and he's in the corner open because you have to slide over and help that pick and roll. That's the consistency of role playing that I'm talking about. So if you need a gauge, you need to see what I'm talking about. Go look at Michael Porter Jr. over these last 15 games, bro, and you'll be like, well, damn, that's why they turning their corner too. That's why Joker with at first when he wasn't hitting his triple double marks, he been hitting them lately. So So that's what I mean by depending on somebody where we know Austin Reeves is gonna come in, right? If you leave him open, he's gonna hit that shot, right? He's gonna do it consistently. When he does his little post moves or floaters, whatever he do, right? Even his fake fouls don't even work no more, right? And that's a tragedy right there, bro. His fake fouls don't even work no more. We don't do them enough. They got to be more consistent. We get in our own head sometimes, bro, because that's what not happening with Denver, with Michael Porter Jr. He ain't in his own head like he was kind of a little bit last year. This year, he just firing, bro. Firing. And he on point. So Grayson Allen got the best 3-point percentage in the league. And that's facts. That's what I'm saying. These like the stars, I remember when everybody seen Phoenix Suns get Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal. Then they got Grayson Allen, right? And Bo, right? Bo been the eye for them, but Grayson Allen has been great for them, right? And he's the 3-point shooter who stretches the floor that they severely need. Man, that's facts, bro. Kareem the GOAT in the building. What it do, my G? Said it's still a small sample size, but remember I said Spencer wasn't gonna work because he needs the ball in his hands, but John Wick was jacking and he would fit in and catch and shoot, and we're in trouble. I do, Kareem, bro. And it's just not a good look for him to just come in and be so bad. Your role was etched out immediately walking through the door, right? And when you get 20 plus minutes a game, you can impact the game. And Spencer has been impacting it in a positive way. So he's going to have to step up his game, bro. Axel Jackson in the building. What it do, my G? What's happening, bro? What's the business, man? Big facts, niggas, Brown, man. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Continue to support on the road to 3K all day. 50 people running 50 likes. I'll make sure I hit that like button for your boy, man. David C in the building, man. What it do, David C? What's cracking, man? Shout out to Artillery Game, man. I definitely appreciate y'all, man. What's the business, man? But I don't know, y'all. We got to get it together. We got to get it together because even with the players that come back, like I'm finna pull up the roster, right? Even with the players that's finna come back, bro, we should be winning without them. And I don't mean to be disrespectful towards none of them, or none of that, right? But I feel like when they showed us that they had a run in them before the All-Star break, with that starting lineup, right? Only thing we had to do was sit back and wait to see how consistent they was. Was it just a little hot stretch? Was this going to last? All right, let me know in the chat if y'all think that that's going to last. Because now all of a sudden we're an offensive team. We back to playing small ball. Torian Prince is our backup 4 behind LeBron James. And it's solid like that, right? So Spencer Dinwiddie playing, Max playing, Torian Prince playing a 4, right? Jackson Hayes playing, and the rest of these Negroes is hurt. So I don't know. Let me know in the chat if I say what's up to everybody, man. Who else we got up here? Empire Jeff in the building. What up, Empire? What it do, my G? What's cracking, man? Jay Winrick say, all right, Michael Porter Jr. was picked 7th in the draft, but he's a role player who's starting, right? I don't care where he was drafted at. I don't care, right? Because the role players on our team show that they can shoot and they can be bad. Just like Michael Porter has showed that he can be bad and he can also shoot. But right now, he is on fire. And those are the kind of roles that we need filled on this team. Those are the kind of players. That's how we need our role players to be, bro. Real talk. And it's a lot of other examples, right? Grayson Allen was one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid numbers where he just gives you what a team needs, right? Period, point blank. That's why I wanted Bogdanovich out of the Hawks before the trade deadline, right? No matter what he's going to come in and shoot, he can shoot 5 times. He probably going to hit 3 or 4 or 5 of them, right? And it's not going to be outside of the game plan. It's going to be within the game plan, in the flow of the game, and he makes his impact that way, right? When we have so many offensive guys on our starters and on our team, that's the ball being spread around. And that may not be such a good thing on our team, right? Because Austin can catch and shoot. I'm fine with him catching and shoot. Rui can this year as well, but D'Lo got to put the ball on the ground more times than not. He's going to be a ball handler putting the ball on the ground. Spencer Dinwiddie is the same way. Max Christie is the same way, right? And those are the only ball handlers that we playing for real. You know, Brian definitely going to put the ball on the ground. So that our offense, bro, it looked good for a minute. As soon as we ran into a real offense in the Suns, they showed us what was up. What up, Andrew, man? What it do, man? Andrew Gutierrez in the building. Salute, brother. We got Brandon in the building, Pearson in the building. What up, Brandon, man? What's cracking, man? David C said he chilling, Hard Rock Casino working. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Big facts. Get that money, David C, bro. Most said this looks to be very competitive playoffs if health is no major issue. Lakers are in two of a bad spot. They play good with their backs against the wall. I definitely agree with that, bro. We definitely play better with our backs up against the wall, bro. When we ain't got nothing to lose, or when the pressure is on us where everybody's looking at us. All right. And you know they always looking at us, bro. So hey. They always looking, bro. Well, shout out to them, man. I know they're gonna try to do some kind of maneuvering to get back to it, man. Right, the offseason ain't happening yet, right? But the LeBron's reaction to Bronny's NBA mock draft. Now all the haters on YouTube and on Twitter was calling them LeBlame and LeGone and all this other crap, right? Just because he spoke up for his son, you know what I'm saying? He deleted the tweet. But I'm going to read the tweet anyway, right? He said, can y'all please just let the kid be a kid and enjoy college basketball? The working results will ultimately do the talking no matter what he decides to do. If y'all don't know, he doesn't care what a mock draft says. He just works, earned, not given. All right, then he continued and said, And to all the other kids out there striving to be great, just keep your head down, blinders on, keep grinding. All right. These mock drafts doesn't mean one bit. I promise you. Only the work matters. Let's talk real basketball, people. All right. Now, this was an interesting comment, right? ESPN always have their mock rankings, right? Of college players coming into the draft, right? They took Brian out the rankings, right? But if you really kept your ear to the ground, you kind of knew that was going to happen, right? People who like to criticize don't even watch college basketball, right? Because you would have seen the minutes he was getting, how they tried to, kind of slow roll him because of his health issues. Me telling y'all a million times that he's probably gonna come back to college another year because of it, right? To show and prove what he can do. All right. And I think that's what Brian was getting to at this point, right? And he was talking to all the people who put undue expectations on his son, and that's not his daddy. Right? Brian, like, nigga, I'm his daddy. I'm the one who put undue expectations on him. And the one thing that I don't like, right? Because y'all know I'm the biggest Brian fan on YouTube, right? And so y'all don't really hear me criticize him, but that don't mean I agree with everything he do, right? When he said that Bronny could play, he was better than some of the players in the league. I said Brian was tripping in. Don't be. I think I said don't be Lamar Ball, right? Don't go that route. Then after a post game or something, it was like he was in the locker room and he said something like, you know what I'm saying, Brian could play on this team right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, talk about how good of a game his son had. I get that one. That one I don't care about, right? Because that's just him talking, bigging up his son, right? But you add them two together, and I get it, right? That's people saying, "Oh, you shouldn't put any pressure on your son, anything like that," right? But I get it, but I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been talking like that if I was Brian, and I would have kept it a little more lighter. The one comment I didn't like was you know what I'm saying, my son was better than half the niggas in the league. I think he was on the shot. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that nigga, hey, I told y'all about Bronny, man. The thing is, when I noticed when he was at Sierra Canyon, and there was so many good players on that team, he didn't mind being a guy in the background. You know what I'm saying? Just focusing on the work, right? People hated on him for that, right? Same thing in college. He had that health issue. He got better players on the team. He's a freshman. They treat you different when you're a freshman. So it's different expectations, and this might be just him settling in to taking accountability for those expectations, right? Because he is a freshman, and he don't play that much, and it is better players in front of him. That's just common sense. So if he wants to go for another year, he can. Everybody said at the beginning that he was going to be an end of the second round pick to not draft it at all. All right. Everybody said that, me and myself included, if he chooses to come out. All right. So once he's taken off that draft board, that's just reiterating the same stuff I heard everybody say already. So I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at this comment at all. The only thing I don't like is the overtures, right? I'm nowhere trying to tell a man how to raise his son or what to say about his son. I'm just telling y'all what I didn't like about it and what I liked about it. What I didn't like, you know what I'm saying, was at first where he was just like, yeah, my son better than half the NBA. All right. I get it. That's your son. And he might be one day, shoot, but he's not you. You were better than half the NBA when you were in high school, not your son. Right? But what I do like about it, bro, is that no matter what, he will always come to his son's defense. All right. It's just a punk ass mock draft. But guess what, man? Brian gonna come to his son's defense no matter what, bro. He's a good dude. He's a good father, and he don't care. and I messes with that, bro, and I funks with that, bro, for real. Cause he don't give a damn, bro. He really don't. Let me go back up, bro. It's a Hard Rock Casino right by my house. I heard that most go play some slots or something, man. Said Michael Martin said the haters. Said, all right, when to meet up again, bro? Hey, you got to be in the members only for that, bro. That's private knowledge. You know what I'm saying? You can't be talking all reckless, bro. Kareem the GOAT said, for you to get a paid for ads, a nigga got to watch a full ad or you still get paid. Now, I still get paid if you skip it, right? So, Kareem, I definitely appreciate it. And I apologize again for the ads. And like I tell y'all all the time, like if I hit a certain mark on donations, right, whether they're through the Cash App or the Super Chat, right, the next stream will be ad free, right? Or as low as I could possibly set it for with my monetization still being on, right? Because I still want y'all to super chat and donate and stuff like that. But until I can get more donations, Kareem, then hey, it is what it is, my G. I gotta sit through the ads, bro. Yep, that's how I get some money, man. It ain't a lot neither. So that's why I be like, shoot, if y'all can match a certain number of donations, right? I'll turn all that off, bro, because this ain't even that much for real, bro. All right. What up, Swish? What it do, man? He said Bronny ain't top 3 on his own team. I agree with that, bro. And that's why I wanted him just to sit back and work like he been doing. You know what I'm saying? I think he has been doing that. I think this is a topic for us. And a lot of things that happen around Bronny, you know what I'm saying, is for us. It's not for him. Like this, like him being taken out the mock draft that's for us. That's not for him, right? Because he was up there because of what he did in high school. When you get to the end of your freshman year and you're reassessed about the NBA, you're going to be taken off that because guess what? You came in slow, right? You don't get a lot of tick, and it's clear that you need another year. So yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. Showtime say, yeah, Brian should have shut the hell up. He still got to go though. You know what I'm saying? He still to go, man. What I'm just saying, bro. Just sometimes, bro, hey, you got to chill. Mahmoud in the building. What up, Mahmoud? What's cracking, man? Yeah, they was in the locker room when he said he wanted his son can help us right now. But that's just his father loving his son, man. I don't get that one. I ain't really care about, right? Because I want to say that was his first good game, and that was the daddy just happy about his first good game. I ain't mad about that. It's the other one where like on a national platform on a shop, he was like, "Yeah, my son better than half these niggas in the league." Hey, and you supposed to instill confidence in your children, right? And I ain't gonna say it's to the Lamar Ball level yet. I don't think it's nowhere near there, but it was a little Lamar Ballish, if you get what I'm saying. Said someone go on a panel. Hey, let me drop the link again, man. I forgot about that damn link. You see, I just be cooking, man. Just be cooking, bro. Sometimes they might want to hear me solo, Mike. You never know. And when I do an afternoon stream, I know a lot of people be at work. So I'm really gonna just try to get people through their day, get through my day too. Shoot, to be honest with you, man, because I missed the last game, right? So and I'm off today. And I'm just gonna sit here, you know what I'm saying, chill with y'all for a little while longer, right? Anybody's welcome to come on up to the panel, of course. If you want to come up, just tell me to drop the link, right? If not, I'm gonna keep cooking. So let me know in the chat, man. Y'all want me to keep cooking? What y'all want to do, man? Let me know. He said, I got some news for you, Big R, but not Lakers related. You know what? You always got some non-Laker news related, bro. Oh, yeah, big facts Showtime. Kareem the Ghost said, nah, keep the ads, even if the donations come through, get that money. I feel you, Kareem, bro. I just want to make it a better experience for y'all, right? And I ain't no begging ass nigga, nothing like that, but I try to find incentives for y'all to donate. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be pushing y'all. I ain't no pussy nigga, nothing like that, bro. But donations is welcome. You know what it is, man. And the ad revenue is where it's at. But I watch a lot of different YouTube videos, right? So especially like when I do my movies and my movies and TV shows on YouTube, bro, they do live streams like this, bro, and they can spend a whole show, 2-3 hour show, just reading nothing but super chats, bro. I think I'm gonna do a members only about the difference in donations from different genres on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all gonna be like, damn, because it's actually, you know what I'm saying. For me, just sitting there watching it and just knowing it, it's also some paperwork behind that as well, some numbers behind that too, man. Look at Mike. He said, appreciate that, Mike, bro. He said, man, I hate these ads. Yeah, a lot of people do, bro. And I don't even have them on high today. I got them on medium today because it gives you 3 different levels, right? You can go in and set them yourself, right? Or you can let YouTube set them, and they give you a light, medium, and heavy. You know what I'm saying? Ads or whatever. So today, because it was an afternoon stream, I just went medium. Or y'all would have been getting more ads than what y'all getting now. I'm Godson 89. What it do, man? So y'all stupid as F if y'all think the Lakers won't make the playoffs, even if they in the play-in, who will beat them? Well, we brought it up earlier, Godson, bro. All right, with this stat right here, look who in there, man. Say we was the end today. We got to win 2 games, one against the Warriors, and then one against Sacramento or Dallas. What you think our chances are, bro, with this team and how this team is now? I want to fire my blunt, man, because that's crazy, bro. This ain't the Minnesotas or the Pelicans and none of them who was in the play-in who we had to go through the last couple of years. Golden State is in there, right? But Golden State is always a tough match. Bron had to beat them with a damn game-winning shot the first time, bro. So it is not going to be a cakewalk. It is not going to be easy. It's going to be tough, my G. Like a fan for life. So I don't know why people pouting so much. Expansion on Bronny because his dad LeBron. Yeah, and that's what it is as well too. You know that. But it goes both ways. And I think LeBron has been kind of tight-lipped as much as I think he can. Because I think if he could, he'll say a lot more. Especially about his kids, bro. He that nigga, bro. He would want to scream about his kids from the mountaintops at all times. So I guarantee you he probably wanted to say more, but this is probably a real I guess held back version of Brian. Kate Lofton in the building. What up, my G? Kate in the building. What did he say? He said Bronny went to the wrong school. His playing style don't fit their system. Ooh, is there a college where his playing style do fit? Because we had this conversation on the stream about maybe 5 or 6 streams ago, okay? For real. No BS, bro. Because we were saying that like how they play players, especially freshmen in high school, coming out of high school. What school would Bronny have went to that would accept his NBA training? Right? Excuse me. Because I think that he's been brought up, especially in high school, in the AAU programs, personal trainers, right? The Gilbert Arenases of the world. I think that his NBA style training didn't really fit with how USC played basketball. So that 3-and-D point guard, they need more of a pure point guard. And I think that's where I agree with you at K. Lofton. If he would have went to a school where they allowed the point guard to be more freer and not so damn structured, then yes, him going to another school would have been very beneficial for him. But if Bronny's just focusing on the work, right, I think that he's really just like, well, I'm going to go learn this system too. I'm going to go learn this way too. And maybe next year he can come in the system, in their system and play and learn it. You know what I'm saying? And strive in it. Because, hey, don't go nowhere else, bro. Because that's going to be kind of weird. He said, now you've been alone the whole time? Look at y'all. Y'all act like it's a bad thing. So yeah, or I just got home from work. Afternoons is never good, but I'm here to support and keep cooking. Appreciate that showtime. That's what I'm saying. Afternoons is crazy because people be at work doing their thing, running errands, or just enjoying their day, man. You know what I'm saying? People be living their life, right? And one thing I had to learn on these YouTube streets is that don't forget to live your life, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the outside world, you know what I'm saying, affect your YouTube world, man. Real talk. Say, did you see Wood pull up on that whole house with the shovel? You know what? I avoided that story, Mike. I was finna put it in the rotation as a topic, bro, because there was so much to talk about today, right? And that just made the cut. Oh, that didn't make the cut, I should say, bro. Hey, Mike, that was crazy, bro. Um, the video of the car being vandalized, right? That's all I'm gonna say about that, bro. It was heavy. Last shall be first. What it do, my G? What was Cap about what K Lofton said, man? You don't think you think he went to the right school? Was the right school in the sense of him wanting to um be close to his family. But if you wanted a chance to play, right, and you knew that school had people in front of you, the kind of point guard who runs the certain style and already got him on deck, who's more of a pure point guard than you and better than you, then hey, you might want to go somewhere like Memphis. K. Lawson ain't tripping about that, bro. I'm just saying. But I'm not saying that he should have, or I'm fine with him going to USC. But I'm just saying if you wanted to make these kind of arrangements for yourself, right? Because how we know that this ain't a whole plan for him not to play a lot, just stay healthy and as skilled as he is, just learn your skills in the NBA when you get there. Shoot. Because he taking out the draft, right? That little mock draft, right? It's kind of perfect positioning for the Lakers to come in and sign him as a late second round pick or as an undrafted free agent. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to put two and two together, man. PCH Big Dog in the building. What it do, my G? What's happening? He said, all right, I'm going to pull up about 10, 15. I'll be here, man. Let's get it. My nigga Dolph in the building. What's good, my G? What's cracking with it, man? He said he hope everybody having a wonderful day. You know we are. Chilling in the place to be with your boy BIGART. Now let me stop before I start clowning, man. But yeah, Bronny, man, just like I told y'all, man, just let the dude do what he do, man. Like if we all know that it's gonna be pressure, right? If we all know it's gonna be a lot of pressure, don't add to the pressure. You know what I'm saying? Don't be the ones, you know, making up pressure, making up stories about dude. None of that, bro. None of that's gonna work. But yeah, man. Let's see, boom. The USC. I don't know. I like Memphis, but I mean, it's a few other schools too. He could have went to the Big East. They play that style too, where they can let the niggas score all day long. But then you get into going to play halfway across the country, all the way across the country. All right, good family closeness at USC. All right, um, he still wants his pops to see him play, so you know what I'm saying. It was a better decision for family, and hey, because he know that he's good enough one day to be drafted. Maybe he should have just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, maybe just letting it ride, y'all. Just like he did at Sierra King. Maybe just letting it ride, bro. Putting his work in the background, bro. Staying healthy, taking his health issue a lot more seriously, right? They said, don't stop clowning now, nigga. Looking at it. I have to find my lighter. Shut up. You said should have went to Kansas. That's halfway across the country, bro. And ain't no basketball, ain't no NBA team in Kansas, Jackson, bro. You got to think, bro. I stop casuals for fun. What it do, my G? Shout out to artillery game, medium artillery game, man. Upper levels, upper echelon member, man. What up, man? Nicholas Brown said Juju cooking everything moving for the USC women's team. Yep, big facts. But man, I see, and USC is not a bad basketball school. So if he's going to be there for the long haul, then most definitely, y'all. But man, let me see. We got the Clippers tomorrow. We better not lose tomorrow, man. I would tell you how pissed off I was at work Sunday, man, but I just tried to focus on work, man. I didn't want to let that loss get to me, bro. I was just like, man, you know what, bro? This team can't get right. And like I said earlier, man, we got some work to do. So is it over? I know a lot of y'all said earlier in the chat it was over. Right? But I want to know, is it over, man? Said Bronny get into the NBA, well, Brian will find a way. See, that's the kind of talk Brian don't like, bro. Said tell us what? You ask a question first, Mike. Shut up. Derrick Henry in the building. Shout out to the artillery game, man. See, I definitely losing to the Flippers tomorrow. You know what, bro? That's why I said yesterday I ain't like you no more, bro. Like, forget you, Derrick Henry, bro. I can't live in a world when your team is better than mine, bro. It's not, it don't feel right, bro. All right. I don't want to be here if I don't gotta. Clippers better than the Lakers. It's not going. It's not gonna happen, bro. Just whatever, bro. Nope. I can't stand it, bro. My G, what it do, man? I ain't scold nobody, bro. He said Chiefs franchise tag sneeze. Oh yeah, big facts. Yeah, because they heard that Philly was trying to get him Jackson. So yeah, they had to do what they had to do. It seems like we know who we keeping. Gravy said we need the franchise tag. Brian, look at that. I wish the NBA had a franchise tag that don't count against the salary cap. Shoot. What? Nigga, what? That'd be crazy. He said, oh man. Nah, man. It was cool day at work, right? But it was one of them days where like the Lakers lost. The game was at 2:30, so that was like smack dab in the middle of my day. So there wasn't no chances of me streaming. Right. So I'm sitting there watching the game. About 6:30 rolled around. I got a chance to leave. I was like, man, I don't even want to go nowhere, bro. I was gonna come home and try to do like a little post game or whatever, a little recap. None of that. I was like, you know what, bro? Nope. This team just sometimes you just gotta take a chill pill because this team will drive you crazy, bro. No, I ain't taking on my coworkers, bro. I actually stayed a little longer, man. I was like, you know what? Might as well get money now. As Jay said, we got a shot tomorrow. RPG out, man. We got a shot with or without PG, man. It's Jay. That's one of the games that we gonna show up for, bro. Just unusually, right? Unweirdly, bro. But you can count on your hand how many times like it's been a game this year where everything was like all our I guess I ain't gonna say identity, but just all our, you know what I'm saying, stuff was on the line. I can't curse, so I can't think of the word. So all our stuff was on the line, right? We'll come out and we'll play good, right? And that's gonna be a game like tomorrow, right? Because when we beat the Clippers the first time, right? When we beat the Clippers the first time, right? We showed up that day, bro. I said, Jay, remember, that stuff don't mean nothing. Y'all fakers. I trash face reality. You know what, Derrick Henry, bro? You was a world-class front runner, bro. The Lakers doing good. If the Lakers was doing good, you would not be talking like that. But now that your flippers is doing good, bro. Hey man, you know what? You gonna talk your trash all the way to the first round exit, bro. So you got about 20 more games left, bro. Otherwise, hey, y'all better not run into us in the first round, bro. You said let me leave me alone, or let me have my moment. Nah, I ain't leaving you alone, bro. Because y'all gonna be all of this for a first round exit. You want to come at me? Nah, let me stop. We'll go on my Denzel on your ass, nigga. All right, 24-hour lockdown. All right. No flipper games this week. I can't wait, bro. But you know what? Y'all got a nice seed in the conference right now. All right. Y'all got all y'all old stars playing good. You know, Russell Westbrook coming out the bench, still missing layups and stuff, but you don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? And yep, you feel the same way we felt trying to get Russ up off y'all team. All right, I know you can't wait till he leave next year. Because if you look into the future, he go best it up for y'all. I can't wait, bro. It's one thing the flippers gonna do, bro. They gonna flip, nigga. That's what y'all call the flippers. Yep. My damn blunt go out talking shit to Derrick Henry, man. But that's my guy, though, man. You know what? Outside of the Lakers and the flippers, bro, that's my guy right there, man. Let's get it. What the hell? Oh no, that ain't nothing. But nah, man, this game versus the Clippers. Let me see. I think we're gonna come out and really take it to them because games where we have a bad start, we normally come back the next game and try to correct our problem. And I think that the next game after that, man, look, Washington is gonna have to really get the brunt of our frustrations because Washington should be a win, and all of a sudden we playing teams that we know we could beat. Then all of a sudden we play teams that know that could beat us. That stretch after that, bro, it's gonna be crazy. I can't call it. What up, Doc? What it do, my G?
What's poppin', my nigga? What's the deal, my boy?
Chilling,
What's
man.
happening with it, man? Shout out to the AGs in the chat, man. Artillery gang members. What's the deal? What's popping with your ugly ass?
AGM, ho. AGM, ho.
Hey, 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 hey. Here I go.
Nah, man, just sit here chilling on my off day, man. Smoking and grooving, man.
Yeah, I know, nigga. I just woke up from being high earlier, nigga. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you, boy. Now I'm about to roll me another one up real quick, boy. What's the deal, my boy? What's happening, man? It's been a minute, man. What's going on with your boy?
I'm good, man. I know it's been a minute. Apologies, man. But hey, that damn Phoenix game took me out, bro. I was like, y'all some garden tools, man.
Yeah, man. But what? That was what? The third loss in 12 games?
Yeah.
See, and it's like
the third loss in 12 games, yeah.
the third loss, my boy. And people went overboard, and that was the first loss that starting five has had since they've been together, bro. Think about it.
When I think it's the 1-3 or the what's that? Yeah, 1-3.
1-3 what?
Or 1-2 in our last three games. The fresh out the All-Star break with
Yeah. Golden State, Phoenix, right.
And we needed them games, bro.
You right. Big facts.
This, bro.
Big facts.
Man.
You right. You right. You ain't tell no lies right there, dog.
It don't look like last year, dog.
As far as
the teams that we're going to have to face, right? Because
No, it's different.
if it ended today, I don't like our chances, bro. I'm going to have to keep it a buck.
But you think about it, all the teams last year is at the bottom. That was at the top last year. They're at the bottom now.
That is true.
I mean, Phoenix, Golden State, Sacramento, they down there with us.
And Phoenix is going to get that 5th seed.
I mean, somebody can catch lightning in the bottle. I mean, I don't know. We haven't caught lightning in the bottle in 3-4 years. So I don't know, bro. It might be rough for us to catch lightning in the bottle. I think somebsomebody else can though. If it's not us, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. It's like these dudes that give you a ray of hope, bro, and then they're just take it away from you, dog. They quit, and it's like 20-something games left, right?
23. We got the 6th hardest schedule to end the season.
You remember last year at this time we had 23. You remember we were talking about how many games they was gonna win? You remember?
Yeah, I do.
Remember we was up there like I think it was like 17-6. Some people said 18-5 and this and that, but we ended up what 19-6 or 18-6?
Yeah, it was
in
like
the last 24 or something.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was definitely like that. And I thought we could finish off better. My attitude now with this team is way different from last team. I don't know why these last couple of losses just took away all that positivity we had before the All-Star break. So I want to ask you, post All-Star break, did the All-Star break just take everything from us, bro?
You know, I mean, for a team like us that's up and down like that, I mean, you know, that has been up and down. I mean, it can go both ways, dog. You can look at it both ways. It could have hurt you, you know, being that, you know, they was cooking before the All-Star break. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, then you come out post All-Star break and, you know, you got Golden State and Phoenix out the gate with the Clippers tomorrow. So I don't know, man. I mean, Brian didn't play against Golden State. Certain people who've been showing up for us of late didn't show up against Phoenix. So I don't know, man. It's just been up and down year, Art, man. It's just hard to just get a grasp on what these dudes gonna do, bro. It's like the unknown right now, dog. And I don't know what to tell you. I'm just sitting back watching until the wheels fall off, dog.
Unbelievable, bro. And the only reason I'm like this, bro, is because after say we beat the Clippers in Washington, right? That next, what's that? 12 games all the way through the month of March, all the way to the Milwaukee Bucks game. That's a stretch right there, bro. That's a season-defining stretch right there.
Yeah, they set us up. That's what they did. That's the okie doke right here. This the gauntlet, as they call it, the gauntlet. So it's really, you can't afford to lose, you know, too many more games. I don't care like how close it is, bro. You can't continue to lose and other teams is winning, bro. You got to put a string together, dog. They got to go on one of the runs like they did at the end of the year last year, bro. That's the only way we gonna make. We can't limp into no play-in. We can't limp into no playoffs. We can't do that, bro. We can't do that.
Is it more beneficial to start giving out minute restrictions to Bron and AD and more focus on going into the playoffs healthy or to the play-in healthy?
Minutes restrictions? It's too late for that. It's too late for that, dog. It's way too late for that.
I'm talking about preserving them for the playoffs. I heard that on somewhere today, so I just wanted to get your opinion on it.
You gonna preserve them with 23 games left, huh?
Yeah. And
you going there
in anyway. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. You can fall out the play-in, bro. You preserving, niggas. You're not in the 7th spot. You in the ninth spot, barely away from 10. The hell, who you preserving? Nigga, ain't no goddamn preserving going on around here, nigga. Them niggas done played all this time, nigga. It's time to go, nigga. Show us if y'all want it. Say they ain't no preserving nobody. Who said that?
I'll tell you after the street. You know what I'm saying? Well,
I'm gonna smack the hell out of somebody, man.
it wasn't me. God damn it.
You can't preserve. You can't. Come on, bro. Look, dude. Look, if you gonna preserve these dudes, bro, you might as well just go and chalk it up until next year, bro. Next season. If you want to do that, you can go and do that. It is what it is. But I know they ain't gonna do that. You know, everybody who got a chance to make these playoffs or playing or whatever, for the most part, them teams, them top teams, as far as like the Golden States and Sacramento, they gonna try to make that, bro. They not gonna try to tank just because they in the play-in. Nigga, go hard or go home, my nigga. No homo. That part.
Oh man, this I'm just man. I'm ready for the game tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But I got to get a win to get this bad loss out of here, bro. What up, Bound 2? What it do, my G? I'm ready, bro.
You know what's funny though? I know there's a lot of people scared we playing the Clippers tomorrow too. Y'all niggas some punks, nigga. Y'all niggas some straight punks, nigga.
Shout out to Nicholas Brown. He say per Woj, Joel Embiid is expected to be back late March. All right, so Joel Embiid first game back. I'm calling it. It's going to be March 22nd against us.
Hey, ain't nothing changed. Niggas always come back against us.
Why'd you say that, bro?
What up, Mike?
What up?
What up, Marlon? What's happening with my boy?
What up, Jalen?
What up, Art?
What up, Jalen? Y'all flooding the stream now. Oh, hell, it was big Art up here, man, running the show. I gotta go back to the chat, man. This is bullshit, man. Nah, boy, what's happening with y'all boys, man?
Not much, man. Chilling, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right,
y'all
man.
woke up and seeing Art up here by himself. I'm like, let me go on and get at my boy real quick since he been eluding us all week.
I was looking for him on Sunday.
Hey, you probably wasn't by
Sunday,
yourself.
bro.
You wasn't by yourself. That nigga, that's why we lost, bro. Y'all blame Art for that lost Sunday, bro. All right, go ahead. My bad. You can go on with your show. My fault. I'm about to roll up.
Hey, I am not the reason we lost. Strike that from the record.
Did I say that? Did I say that, Art? My bad, my nigga. I'm tripping. My bad. I ain't take my medicine. I told you I just woke up, my boy. My fault. My apologies to you.
Just want to strike it for the record. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Hey, Mike, you next, bro. First topic, man. Just the post All-Star break, man. It's not looking too good. We only lost 3 times in our last, what did I say, 12 games? But just the 2 wins that we needed the most, we ain't get. And it don't look like a good stretch, man. So how you think this post All-Star break gonna end for us?
The whole thing to the end of the season?
23 games, my G. It ain't that many.
That's gonna go quick.
Ooh. I was expecting under 10 L's. The last time you asked that question, what was that? Maybe 2 streams ago? I think I said 9-16 or something like that when you asked the question last time. Now, I'm definitely putting it over 10 L's. I might say there's going to be 13 L's. There's going to be maybe 13 L's for the rest of the season, maybe. I don't know.
10-13?
Yeah.
Bro, that's ugly.
That's out the playoffs.
That's like what, 41-41?
Yeah, bro, 500 basketball.
He did that on purpose.
This is crazy, dog.
41-41, man. I don't like it, bro.
We can't get over like 41 wins no more, bro.
I think that we're gonna finish with around 46 wins this year.
That'll be better than last year.
It would be, but I think it'll keep us in the same spot. I think that Yeah, because I think that stretch, the only thing that's going to save us during that death stretch is that we play at home and we in the state of California we at home, but the only other game that's not at the crib is in the state of California.
Yeah.
All right. That is, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games, y'all. All right. So 9 out of 11 is at home. The other 2 is still in California. If we can't do something with that stretch, then yeah, we suck. We don't deserve to make the playoffs.
But look at the
the only thing
teams
that's
we
gonna
versing
save
though.
us. What'd you say?
Look at the teams we versing though.
Yeah, they could be beat though.
I agree, but
They
not
just
like
Lakers
this is.
gotta play, bro. That's
Yeah,
what's
like they
gonna save us.
really gotta play.
Yeah, they gotta play, bro. That's what I'm saying. They gotta want it, my boy. We can't want it for them. They gotta want it for themselves, bro. And if they're not gonna do that, you're gonna see the results.
I agree.
I know I said. Go ahead, my fault.
March 22nd, y'all. This is gonna be crazy, bro. But that's a while from now. That's almost a month from now.
What is on
Right.
March 22nd?
That is at after. Well, no, I'm saying March 24th because that Indiana game is at home as well. So that's a month, bro. That's a whole month at the crib again. Now, last time I did this, y'all remember what happened, right?
What happened?
What happened?
I said we was gonna dominate January. Remember?
And we did not dominate
January.
January. We were good in February though.
We was good in February though, but there's only 28 days in February, and it's still in February. And they had 8 days off in the month of February, so I'm not really high
You're
on
right.
February.
You're right.
Shoot, man, February can go on somewhere, bro. We need to dominate the month of March.
There you go with that janky stuff again, my boy. You ain't gonna learn.
Oh man, video coming soon then. Shoot, because that's what needs to happen, bro. We can't have this happen twice in one season. We can't have these kind of home stretches twice in one season and don't take advantage of any one of them.
That'd be bad.
That's bad. Now I'm talking about fire everybody at that point, though.
We really need to take advantage of the first one, bro, because the stretch wasn't too crazy. Now we have the Bucks, the Kings. Like what is this, bro? The Warriors.
Hey, y'all gotta understand, bro. This team is an okay team, bro. But having all them home games for us really don't mean nothing, bro. We wanted to mean something, but we don't have a team like that to where we like, oh, we at home, nigga. Oh, nigga, we can't be beat, nigga. We at home. Nah, we ain't that, bro. We ain't that. That's on them niggas showing up, bro. Like, nigga, I don't care, nigga. They could have played in LeBron backyard, nigga. Them niggas still have a chance of losing. So we gonna see, bro. I'm rolling up, though. I came here just for the free weed.
Hey, Jackson said LeBron can't take no more games off, and he must play every game from now on. I agree with that too, Jackson, bro. Because man, look, everybody. We need all hands on deck. Even when the new guys show up, right? And I'm gonna ask this question to Jalen, right? Because they say, right, this offensive identity that this team has now is not going to work because the players are too inconsistent offensively, right? So when we get our players back, would you risk the success that we've had, right? Playing a Cam Reddish over a Max Christie?
Maybe a Vincent.
Go ahead, Jalen.
Oh, shoot, man. If it's for the betterment of the team, I would do it. I mean, understand you're trying to get the rhythm with the pieces you have now, but we're kind of in do or die mode right now, and we need everything we can possibly get. So, hopefully we can get Cam back as soon as possible.
Cam will be back versus the Clippers
Okay.
How
Tonight?
you know that? How you know that?
tomorrow night.
I know
Okay.
that.
Okay. Oh, there was a report on him coming back tomorrow?
Yeah, he was at practice today.
Okay.
Somebody got an echo. Who got echo? Oh, nobody now. Okay. Jalen, yeah.
Yeah, but
he's coming back. Go ahead.
yeah, with the roster we got right now, man, I mean we can make a strong push, but we gotta work together as a team, man. We can't just have Bron coming out here and giving us almost 40 minutes a night. We gotta get the ball to AD in the paint, and AD gotta work. But we can't just not do nothing, you know. Like we gotta go out there and play ball, bro. We're gonna have to go against the 500 plus teams, and it's gonna be tough. But hopefully we can get some dubs, bro. That's all I can say, bro.
Can I ask bro a question? Art,
Yes, sir.
what's your name, brother?
Jay.
Yo, Jay, what's one thing you think, just one thing, that you would like to see change throughout the next 23 games on the court wise for the team?
Communication, bro. I
On
just
which
feel
side
like
of the floor? Both?
both, yeah, both.
Okay.
But and then I like to see some actual plays being ran, you know, instead of like the hero ball pick and roll. I mean, they do it repetitive. I like to see some actual plays being drawn up for some players, you know.
Hear that?
But besides that, I mean, we gotta want it, bro. Like y'all said, we gotta want it. If not, we gonna stay at where we at, or we going home.
Mm-hmm.
The good thing is this time last year, Brian wasn't here. He was injured. So nigga here, AD here, you know, hey, it's right there in front of us, fellas, man. It's right there in front of us. 23 games, right on.
23 games. I'm just trying to see who's gonna show up like with D'Lo there, because D'Lo showed up, but he played 17 games after the trade deadline, so he wasn't there for every game. But when he was there, he was good.
Yeah.
AR turned the corner after the trade deadline, so he's still here. Malik Monk, was that last year?
Nah.
Oh, that
No,
was Lonnie Walker last year, wasn't it?
yeah, Lonnie Walker.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't know. That nigga ain't here.
It's
So
about time you got rid of Kendrick Nunn.
Yeah. Our bench needs to be talked about.
What bench?
Exactly.
Who
All
you
right.
talking about? Windler?
Exactly. I'm talking about somebody. Somehow, some way, this bench has to be better. He's only going 3 or 4 players off the bench, but when they give you nothing, that's a significant part of the game. Where one of those things where we lose that battle, we can lose every game.
But see, that's the thing. Like when you pay attention to your bench, who you got really?
Wheeler.
You shut up, Mike.
Yo, that's who we got, bro. We
Like,
got
who you really
Wheeler.
have, boy? Who you really have off the bench? Torian Prince is trash. Y'all boy. Nigga off the he's come
Skylar
off the bench and
Mays.
nigga still trash. Then Whitty haven't really, been and I know everybody is still early, but nigga, you gotta give something, nigga. You a basketball, you gotta give something, nigga.
All right, I
I
blame
get
you
it,
for
you
Dinwiddie's
still
poor
new.
shooting.
Hayes is
Man.
just a run and gun guy, hustle, but
And then let me ask y'all a question. Did he even use Hayes a lot against Phoenix?
Not really.
I mean, he may have gave him like 10 minutes, but that's it.
Nah, he had to use them a lot because Anthony Davis was in foul trouble to start the game.
And AD
Hey,
was
but that don't
getting
mean nothing.
What is a lot though?
I'm just saying because they had 3 bigs out there the whole game, bro.
Yeah, like they had some tall guys out there, bro.
Yeah, bro. I
They
mean,
played 4 bigs. If we're counting KD, they had 4 bigs out there.
Right. Like, and we just had AD out. That's why he said niggas got to come help him rebound, bro. But everybody
He
blamed
was
that on
mad,
AD.
bro.
Yeah, you was mad. You got 3 niggas around you in the paint. Nigga, you don't know which way to go because 3 7'4" niggas just trying to jump over you to get the rebound.
The loose ball's right in front of Austin Reeves. He can't get it.
Come on, bro. Like, dude, like we gotta. We gotta have team like everything, bro. Everything. Niggas gotta want it, bro. That's it. I'm getting pissed. I'm about to smoke. Or go ahead, talk to these niggas, or I'm about to lose my mind, bro.
Remember I told y'all earlier that Torian Prince was playing backup 4? Right? So he played 27 minutes. Jackson Hayes played 6 minutes. He was 1 for 2.
What'd I tell you? 6 minutes?
So in a game where Andy
How
was
did Jackson Hayes play 6 minutes?
Yep. AD played 42 minutes. A game high 42 minutes. And even with the back, AD playing center, right? And AD only gonna sit 8 minutes a game, right? Jackson Hayes is strictly getting those backup minutes. That means he's not playing with AD. He's not playing at no other time where AD is on the court. He's not playing with him at all. So the forward rotation is Ruri and Torian Prince. And I said earlier in the stream, like Phoenix, for example, Kevin Durant cooked all day. Anytime we run into a 4 who has a little bit of skill, they're going to kill us. All right,
that's why we need our defensive players, Art. We need these niggas.
No, but see, our defensive players can't stop the guys I'm talking about.
No, Bando can slow them down a little bit.
No, I'm talking about 4s and 5s. I'm not talking about the perimeter.
But you said KD though.
Yeah, KD, because the only time I seen KD get shut down by us, Christian Wood was guarding.
A big wing.
But that's what I'm talking about. Those kind of players, right?
Right.
But what I'm saying is that when we don't have them kind of players available at all, and you supplement them players with Torian Prince and Rui Hachimura, that's hurting our team. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, though.
Especially Torian Prince, because you got this nigga chasing KD all goddamn day. KD is wearing this nigga out, no homo, bro.
Yo, there's no player
on the offensive end.
There's literally no player on the floor I want Torian Prince guarding, bro. I don't want him guarding guards. I don't want him guarding small forwards. I don't want him guarding bigs.
You don't want to guard nobody, huh?
Nobody.
Not even himself, huh?
I don't want him guarding nobody.
I think say you just shoot, nigga. Don't do nothing else.
Yeah.
I mean, what would you rather have, Torian Prince playing defense or Austin Reeves?
So honestly, that's a great question. I'm gonna say Prince.
Both of them are playing defense at the same time.
Hey, look, I was about to say that's a toss-up to me, dog.
He said Torian Prince or Austin Reeves.
Yes,
it's pretty close, but I'm gonna go Prince,
bro, because they playing Torian Prince at the power forward. When I looked up the box score, y'all, you know how they got the position next to the players?
Yeah.
They got power forward next to Torian Prince's name.
Why?
Bro.
Remember when I mentioned that 3 streams ago, and y'all thought I was lying, bro? I'm like, yo, Torian Prince played minutes at the 4 tonight, and y'all like, no, he didn't. I'm like, yeah, he did.
Yeah, I remember that.
And now he's really playing 4 minutes, bro.
That's crazy. He should not be at no 4, bro. Bro, you got Jackson Hayes on the bench who been balling of late, and that nigga played 6 minutes on Sunday?
Like, that's crazy.
Yes.
We have guys injured, and Darvin Ham doesn't want to make that adjustment.
You played that nigga 6 minutes with 3 bigs eating at the rim, boy. What?
Bro, we had 3 offensive rebounds the whole game.
And AD got 2 of them in the second half. We got all 3 in the second half.
And back-to-back possessions, too. I remember. Shout out to Jay Renrick, man, for that super chat, bro. I definitely appreciate you, my G. He said we need to play Hayes and Christie more. Drop Prince minutes to like 15 and move Reeves to the bench for Dinwiddie to have more scoring off the bench. Right? I think that's fine. It's just we can't keep changing the starting lineup, right? But
yeah, we can.
I mean, but to supplement what we really need, right? And why we have to drop Torian Prince, because we have to drop Torian Prince down because ain't no way in hell he should be playing a 4 for this team, right? So the solution to that, unfortunately, guys, it's not on this roster.
Damn.
No.
When Christian Wood got hurt, and this should sound familiar to y'all, right? When Christian Wood got hurt, then Colin Castleton got hurt. There was nobody else to play the big except Jackson Hayes now. Every time this damn team loses backup bigs, bro, they don't ever freaking replace them.
Yep.
You said
And
play
we use
Castleton,
our
right?
last roster spot on Spencer Dinwiddie, who ain't doing nothing right now.
He's shooting like 23% from three.
1 for
Like
4.
I said, people getting him that pass still, bro. You got to do something, my nigga. You on that floor. You got to do something, my nigga. You gave us nothing last game, nigga. Nothing.
So we need somebody. So if Christian Wood injury is extended longer,
That nigga not injured.
And with the drama he got going on,
That's what it is, bro.
I would actually cut him. You know what I'm saying? And pick up another backup big who could play. Because at this point, we going too small. I don't like going small ball, bro.
But this is what we do, though. So how you gonna say that? Like
After injuries, that's what we do.
Nah, stop it, bro. We've been doing this.
After injuries, tell me the time where it wasn't injuries that led us to going small ball.
We're always going small ball. We're not usually playing two bigs out there, bro.
But listen to what I'm saying though.
If we play a big
time where we went straight small ball without a big or two getting injured.
We're not playing straight small ball right now.
Torian Prince is playing the 4.
That's not straight small ball. We had Hayes out there.
Straight small ball.
We had Hayes out there. You're not playing straight small ball with Hayes out there.
For 6 minutes. For
6 minutes? He wasn't out there?
What up, Sturdy?
I guarantee you, Vando would have been playing. He would have grabbed 8 rebounds, nigga.
That's a fact. Tell it, Dolph.
Nigga, this nigga Torian Prince can't even get no rebounds. Rui ain't getting no rebounds.
Rui can't get none, bro.
Getting 10 rebounds, bro.
That's why I wanted Rui traded at the deadline, bro. He was grabbing 3 rebounds at the deadline, bro. That's a fact. At the day of the trade deadline, Rui was averaging 3 rebounds per game, bro.
These niggas playing the 4 for us and can't even get no damn rebounds, bro. Make that make sense, my nigga.
So when he put Prince there, it's not like Rui was grabbing more rebounds than bro. It wasn't happening.
Now one of them. That's why I say Vando be at that 4. Vando be coming through the lane, grabbing offensive rebounds, getting put back, all types of stuff, nigga.
Real nigga.
I mean, yeah, shout out to Vando, but Vando ain't there, bro.
Yeah, he's
Hey, you right. Them other niggas ain't there neither.
Nah, but for real. Vando is
cool. For real.
Nah, but listen though. This is what I want from you, bro. I want to know how can we supplement that with not playing no more bigs? Would you cut Christian Wood to sign somebody off the street? What would you do, or you just keep playing it how we playing it?
Now with Christian Woods right now, oh, he got to go anyway, bro. He got too much going on. We ain't got time for that.
Too much going on.
We ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say he not injured, or that nigga ain't injured. That nigga's taking a personal leave right now. He got too much going on, bro. Don't give me that injury stuff, nigga. All of a sudden you injured right before this stuff come out. Come on, bro. Get out of here. They knew that was in the wind before they claimed he got injured, nigga. Nigga be lying. Nigga, get rid of that nigga, bro. Like I said, this nigga, I ain't want the nigga in the first place before he came here, nigga.
That's a fact.
Nigga, the hell, nigga.
Mike, what you gonna do?
What I'm gonna do about what?
About us not having no more bigs to play.
Just throw everything at the wall. Bring up Castleton. Bron the 5. We gonna see Bron the 5. Wait, what?
Hey, Castleton broke his wrist. He's out for the rest because he won't be back in time for the 50-game thing rule, whatever.
When did Duke break his wrist?
That ends.
When did he break his wrist?
He broke his wrist right before the All-Star break.
Know that.
Oh, God.
Yo, so like
the Lakers.
No, I'm sorry. Right after the All-Star break because Christian Wood went out. They said Colin Castleton wasn't actually in line to get some minutes post All-Star break, and right when the All-Star break was over, the first few games he broke his wrist.
Yeah, so I guess you're gonna see LeBron James at the 5, bro.
And I'm just saying, so why wouldn't we cut? My thing, I would cut Christian Woods and try to find a big on the market somehow, some way. I don't care who it is, to be honest with you, because it's better to go with than go without. We've seen this team go without, and that might be our downfall, right? Because one of my biggest gripes last year was that AD played the center and was the only big on the court for after the All-Star break and beyond.
That was
right?
bad.
I'm going to give them credit for this year for playing Jackson Hayes and Christian Wood, either or. Sometimes playing them both together, they played, right? They got minutes. Together, that's fine. One with 80, one without 80, that's fine. They both got minutes some way, safe, form, and fashion.
Okay.
Now, it seems like with that kind of rotation, he's going back to that one big in the whole damn. And then whenever AD gets some rest, then Jackson Hayes will play. That's whack to me, bro. So we need another big.
But how you sit there and watch niggas eat at the glass like that on Sunday, bro, and you don't put no other big, even though you just had one, but you didn't even put him in the game at 6 minutes, bro. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, doggy fresh, yeah, looking ass, nigga. You put the nigga 6 minutes, bro. Come on, dog.
Crazy, bro.
Make that make sense, Art.
I can't.
Damn, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping watching that game Sunday. I know I wasn't tripping.
They made Mo Bamba look so good at basketball, bro.
Yeah, man. From a coach's standpoint, I guess Dolph, Mike, and Jalen, bro, he's looking at it like, who do I trust? Who have I put my trust into, right? And Torian is one of his guys. So think about it, how he used Torian Prince all year as like a utility knife, right?
But still getting started minutes, Art.
Yeah, the whole time, right? But like when we needed him, right, to play the 3, but Vando was out to start the year, he played third, right? When Camden was out, you know what I'm saying? We needed him to play the 2. He played the 2. You know what I'm saying? Now, when our forwards are out, now he's playing the 4. So he's using Torian Prince in a plethora of ways, all while playing him too many minutes and playing him out of role.
So basically, you think that's messing this game up offensively?
We got evidence of what we've seen Torian Prince be before, like the good times in Minnesota, right? That we all remember, that we all went to go look up once we got Torian Prince. We seen that immediately once we put him on the bench.
But yeah, do you think his minutes?
I want to give you a stat real quick. Hold on. Shout out to Adam, right? Because he said that when Torian Prince plays less than 25 minutes, we are 11-1. When he plays more than 25 minutes, we are 16-27 or something like that. He said.
Crazy.
That's all about that. About the minutes, but you go ahead, you got it. Go read something about the league.
The minutes, bro. So like the minutes played a big part into it, though, bro. Mm-hmm. With him taking on a bigger role than he's ever had in his whole career.
That's what I wanted to say. There you go. Go ahead. You got it. Preach on, my boy.
And whether or not he's succeeded or failed in it, bro.
Yeah.
So we seeing him fail in it because as soon as he went back to the bench, we saw the best of Torian Prince. As soon as he get more than 25 minutes, he gets them closer to them starting minutes where he's just on the floor now playing at the 4. Now we get to see the bad Torian Prince. You know, so yeah, that's kind of whack.
So why would you ever sorry, my bad, dog. Like, think about it. We've seen games where we use Torian Prince as the primary defender on niggas like Donovan Mitchell. Let that sink in for a second. Torian Prince, primary defender, Donovan Mitchell.
That goes to what I was saying, Mike. Darvin Ham thinks that he can implement Torian Prince in any way he sees fit.
Whichever role, any role.
Any role.
That's like the type of role someone like Caruso should have. He put Torian Prince on Donovan Mitchell. I'm not going to say it didn't work because Donovan Mitchell had a really bad game, but that was his first game back from injury. But still, you don't want to see that type of stuff. That's crazy. You're asking way too much. You want to chase a guy like Donovan Mitchell and score too?
Yep. Hey, Mike.
Because we need him to score.
this goes back to what we were saying also about this, how he doesn't play rookies or young players for real.
Yeah.
Right? Because if Torian Prince was gonna play this much in so many different locations, bro, if Max Christie would have played more, that would have took some of the pressure off of just having to play Torian Prince everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the multiplicity roles he have, bro, because he ain't good enough to supplement playing a 4, right? He's barely good enough to be a starter. You know what I'm saying? So we got to find some way to cut his minutes down, and I'm not excited for the prospect that they might be Cam coming back into the lineup.
Oh my gosh, bro!
I'm not excited about that prospect. The only prospect I'm getting excited about is Max playing the next game as well, I think. Right? So I don't know. When I see between these bench players play, bro, it's clearly Max should be getting minutes. Torian Prince can get his minutes, right? And Spencer Dinwiddie and Jackson Hayes. They most definitely Jackson Hayes, bro. You got to just run it. I get it. You got Rory and Torian Prince, right? Them your guys, bro. But nah, bro, run it with Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes, with the absence of Christian Wood being out, should have played like 25 minutes a game.
Bro, he had to play
Maybe
that
15.
this
I'll say
Sunday,
15.
bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, dude, you know what? I don't know. You know, that's why I blame
With the
him.
amount of minutes AD played, if there was at least like maybe 10 minutes of overlap, it would have been cool because last game, man, we just needed another big body out there. Like, as soon as a shot went up, like, how do you play 48 minutes of regulation, miss all those shots, and get only 3 offensive rebounds? Like, that's just unheard of, bro.
Yeah, it was 3 to 14. I was right earlier. 3 to 14 on offensive rebounds, bro.
And Nurkic had like 7.
Nurkic had 7 with 22 rebounds total. That what I did notice about him getting a lot of rebounds was that his team was helping him.
Look, come on. Why you think AD said what he said, bro? Niggas wasn't crashing. Rui wasn't getting no boards. Torian Prince wasn't getting no boards. It was just Bron and AD. And for the most part, it was AD under there getting, like, always ducking because niggas was jumping over him, getting rebounds from every angle, bro. Yeah. And then without aggressive, being more aggressive than us in the paint, bro. Nurkic was aggressive, my nigga.
Facts. And when you put bodies on bodies in the paint, then it opens up for people. Matter of fact, I will give you an example. We did a good job rebounding against the San Antonio Spurs, even though they had 7-foot Wembanyama, right?
Did we?
Yes, we did.
What were the numbers?
I'll go back to the game right now.
I
think we won by 2. I think we won by 2, but I would double check that for you real quick.
I'm pretty sure the offensive rebounds was bad in that game too, Art.
I mean the overall rebounds, though. I'm talking about the overall rebounding because I want to talk about how our play style went into this game, where that particular game we had more people crashing the boards with Anthony Davis because we were willing to put bodies on a body. This game, we took our foot off the gas in that aspect to where we wasn't crashing the boards anymore.
I feel like we never crashed the boards, man.
Also,
and isn't San Antonio front court better than Phoenix? Outside of KD?
Outside of KD. Rebounding wise, with Zach Collins and Shokan and Wembanyama, I would probably say yes.
We also got to box out, man.
Oh, they won by 1. It was 47 to 46, Mike.
What about the offensive rebounds?
Offensive rebounds, let me see. We had 10.
Too much.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not
that
bad.
Was the beginning. I will give you that. Because we went back to the next game and it did even worse. So yeah, that was the beginning. But my point is that we were we rebounded a lot better. You know what I'm saying? What up, Cuba, man? We rebounded a lot better that game, and it was spread out, right?
Yeah.
Because 80 had 13, Rory had 7, Brian had 7, Reeves had 5, D'Lo had 3, Torian Prince had 4, Jackson Hayes had 4. You know what I'm saying? You could tell when the others crashed the boards, right? Because it's spread out throughout the whole box score because their guards come in, be active, help box out, right? Free up your big to get rebounds. And Phoenix did a great job of that, bro. Real talk.
Man, these niggas robots with feelings, man. These niggas tripping, bro. Just like you said, all them rebounds spread it out like that, bro. But y'all couldn't do that against Phoenix, bro. Like, come on, bro.
That's a sign of that. That's not what we do as a team. That's a sign, dog. Hold on, dog. That's a sign that says that's screaming for an adjustment that we can't make. And we all just gave suggestions. Playing Torian Prince a lot more will be one of them, right? But that's not an adjustment that he's willing to make, and he should definitely be called out for it too, dog.
And how many times you see us shoot up threes and everybody just standing there watching the ball go up? Nobody's going to the boards, bro.
They showing
nobody
thinking the shot's going to go in. What's the
Darvin?
what they give up? They say they give up something when they do that, right? Transition points, I think it is. Like not getting back on defense.
Yeah, I was about to say that. It's kind of.
I mean, but hasn't that got better though?
But I think it got better because I hate to say this, but
we've been making shots.
The boards.
Say that again.
Less crashing the boards and getting back. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's kind of what Darvin Ham tells them to do because he wants them to get back over than fight for a rebound. That's what I've noticed, and they preach that too in the post game. So
yeah,
I don't know if Ham needs to tell them forget getting back. Maybe 2 guys get back, and the rest of you guys just hound the rebounds. I don't know what he needs to do, but there's other teams that do gang rebounding really well. We don't do it well.
But Mike,
they make a commitment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
On doing it.
One second, though.
And it works out for them. Go ahead.
No, look at a team like Golden State, right? They're on the season, they rank better than us. Even this year and last year, they rank better than us rebounding. And they play smaller lineups than us. How is that possible? How? It's a scheme thing, bro. Tell me.
You want me to tell you how? Because them little small players that they got on the court, nigga, getting into the lane and boxing niggas out, bro, and being aggressive, bro.
That's a fact.
Putting the effort for it, my nigga. That's what they doing. You got to put like RC, you got to put a body on the body, bro.
That's true.
You got to. And you got to be aggressive when you in there, bro. This is a man sport, bro. Like, what are you niggas doing, bro?
You niggas
is big. Oh, my God, bro. Like, and that's another thing you saying Darvin Ham want them to get back. So why AD pissed? Because niggas ain't helping him crash the boards, my nigga.
Nobody's on the same page.
Come on, bro. Make that make sense, dog.
It don't make sense to me, bro.
Nigga, then niggas want to blame AD, nigga. Nigga want to blame AD, nigga, when you got 3 7-footers, nigga, and you only one in the paint by yourself, bro.
You got punked.
And you want this nigga to play defense and all this. Come on, bro. Make it make sense, dog. And them 2 losses hurt, man. 2 niggas that's right there, buzz, bro. We should be like probably in the close to the 8 or 7 spot right now, bro. We'd have beat them 2 dudes, bro.
Facts.
These niggas tripping, man. Yeah, damn.
I just hate it when I see our flaws like through the lenses of other teams, right?
Yes.
Because if a team like Phoenix can come in and rebound like that, bro, and that's not a message to Darvin Ham, bro, a sign to say you got to do better, a sign to the front office that say, hey, maybe they do need another big, maybe we do have to cut. You ain't got to cut. To be honest with you, if it was me, I'd cut Cam Reddish, right, and give all his minutes to Max Christie.
Or right. Cut 2 niggas already.
And then go sign a big somewhere, bro. Javinci J, shout out to Javinci J, man. He asked me what about Would you cut him for Marcus Morris?
That's not a big, bro.
That's not a big. That's another small forward, power forward wannabe.
All right, is any big available though? Like that's like NBA caliber? Like I don't know, bro.
No.
No, not for the amount of money they gonna pay him.
Nah, bro, because like I watch JSM all the time, right? And he always do a good job.
The last nigga he named for a center, bro, I did not know
Yeah.
who that was, bro. Who was that, Art, bro? Who was he talking
I
about?
didn't recognize that nigga at all, bro.
That nigga never played in the league, bro.
Hey,
that guy. What up, dog?
man, let me ask you this question. You my boy, right?
Yeah.
Do I sound crazy if I think these niggas will get the playoffs to turn up?
Nah, because
You're not crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We seen it
Not
before.
crazy.
It's just this time it's gonna be way harder. Because
I mean,
look at it like this, dog.
It was hard
You-
last year for me, bro. Even though we won the first 2 rounds, it was still like nigga, can we do this?
It
Can
was,
we do
it
it?
was, but look at the teams that we avoided last year. That's the angle I want you to come at from, right? The teams we avoided. If you remember that Golden State and Sacramento series, that was an all-time great series.
Yeah.
And both of them in the playing right now with us.
Right? Phoenix and Denver, was it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at the teams that we avoided. This time, you even said it, Doc. Them niggas is on the bottom of the bracket waiting for us.
So Sacramento in a play-in is not something I want to see.
Do you
I'm
see
just gonna
that
say it
playing,
right
bro?
now, bro.
Do you see the 4 teams in the play-in?
Bro,
Who's in the play-in right now?
You see the 4 teams in the play-in, bro? That's like, come on, bro. That's like top 5 teams, bro. If you just
who are the 4 teams?
It was
Phoenix,
Golden State. It was Golden State, the Lakers, Dallas, and Sacramento.
Bro, that is like the worst situation possible.
Yeah.
Those are the worst, like the worst 4 teams to see in a play, bro.
We're gonna have to beat Golden State if it's ended tonight, and then we'll have to beat Sacramento or Memphis. I mean, Mavericks. We have to be one of those 2 teams. We have to play 2 games.
I don't want to see Sacramento or Mavericks in a 1-game series, like a situation. That's crazy.
But here's the thing, though.
50.
Here's the thing. We in the 9th right now. Golden State in the 10th. So that means it's one and done. If you lose, you gone.
Exactly. That's crazy.
You done. It ain't no you go play next week to see if you get in.
If it started right now, we'll have to play the Warriors in that one and done. And then
At home, though,
the winner of Dallas and Sacramento, which will probably be a legendary game in itself. Man.
The play-in's gonna be good this year, though. To watch, at least.
I wish we wouldn't be in it, bro. But you know what? Satorian can't go out no player with quick feet, big face offense.
The Lakers can't guard no player with quick feet.
Oh, man. Yeah, sometimes they do. A lot of times they don't.
It's gonna be
That's what we got to look forward to, y'all. We just got to make sure we get all our pieces back healthy, right? And then whatever run we can make in the playoffs, that's what we got to wait for. And Slick, I ain't get mad at the Rory Hachimura, but he gonna have to play better consistently, bro. Sometimes he can have it going and he'll still disappear because this team is so unselfish, right? Offensively, I don't want to say Brian is the only one that get to cook how he really want to cook.
Honestly, I don't think this team's that unselfish offensively, bro.
When you have 5 people who average double-digit shot attempts, that means you have a wide open offense, sir. Free flowing.
To a degree. Not everybody gets those. Not everybody gets the looks, in my opinion. Because when you really look at it, the 3 guys that really get the looks is just Bron, AD, and D'Lo, bro. And then Austin sometimes.
No, Austin averages over 12 shot attempts a game, so he gets his looks.
He gets his looks, but I don't know.
Right? When you have Torian Prince
How many
throughout
shot
the
attempts
year.
does D'Lo get?
D'Lo is at 14 last time I've checked.
Oh, it went
Dropped down from almost 16 throughout the
Yo,
year.
it was
Earlier,
like at 20, bro.
yeah, earlier in the year he was
It
going
was
crazy.
crazy. I was so mad, bro. He was shooting as much as AD.
Yeah, he was. He was shooting more. He was leading the team in shot attempts at one point in the year. Quiet
It
as
was
kept.
so bad, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I knew leading the team in minutes at one point.
In minutes. So this nigga that went down. Who's the other one? Rory at 10.
It's like 10, right?
Yep. And it's one more.
I don't like, in my opinion,
It was
I
5.
think Rui should get more shots than D'Lo on this team. That's
I
just
agree.
me, though.
I
Because
agree, but
when-
he won't take over 10 shots a game.
But think about it. In the flow of the game, you want Rui taking more shots than D'Lo just because you don't want. Because look, when you have D'Lo with the ball, he's either going to run the pick and roll with AD, he's going to shoot a mid range, or he's going to stop and pop it from 3. That's the 3 options. When it's Rui, we can give it to him when the shot clock's running down. He can post up. He can just drive on a guy because he's a mismatch more times. There's just more upside. But instead, we just give it to D'Lo to run a pick and roll, him not be able to pass the AD sometimes and just shoot a mid-range, bro. Just a fading mid-range too. Like, what?
How can we do that without taking away from what D'Lo is doing now?
He needs to be more focused. Sometimes I watch D'Lo and I feel like he'd rather take the mid-range and actually try to get it to AD.
But
I'm
it's
not saying he's
working, though.
selfish. I'm not saying he's selfish, but I feel like he needs to try harder to get it to AD. I feel like if they lock up the initial play, sometimes he's too ready to shoot the mid-range. We need to try something else.
Let's take AD out of it for a second, right? And go back to Rory. What can D'Lo do, right, without losing what he's doing, and help Rory get more shots and stuff like that? Like, how do you navigate that?
I would
The
have
same
to.
way Bron do.
I don't. How much minutes does Rui and D'Lo play together a game? I don't think it's that many.
Well, they starters now, so that's nope. They play enough.
Yeah, you're right. They do start now.
And they starters now, and they've been starters for about 15 games now.
Yeah, 10 games now, or something like that.
You know. So how do D'Lo impact
Actually, 7
Rory?
It's been like 7 games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As a starter. Oh, yeah, 7th game as a starter. I heard that lineup as well.
Yeah.
But it's been our starting lineup for other games. It's just like Brian was out a game or 2, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah. Around 10, yeah.
Yeah, around 10. So not bad record at all.
You're right.
But as far as just that aspect with D'Lo impacting Rory's shot attempts, is it simply just, you know what I'm saying, taking some away from himself and giving them to Rory?
They don't run no plays for Rui, so I can't even say that. Like, it's not like, oh, we're running like a dribble handoff for Rui. Oh, we're running a screen. We don't run nothing for Rui. We really don't run anything for Rui. Last year, at least, he was the guy where, all right, there's 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Throw it to Rui. He's going to do his little cha-cha turnaround. This year, we don't even give him those.
Cha-cha turnaround.
How many times you get to see Rui even get the grenade shot with 5 seconds left? He doesn't even get those. D'Lo takes the ball.
The ways I've seen Rui score this year was primarily from catch and shoots, right?
And backdoor cuts.
Backdoor. I would say that's about 3rd on the list. I see him posting up, and I see him.
He gets one post up. He gets one post up a game. One post up a game, Mark.
He get a little more than that because sometimes
that's the stat. 1 week ago, I got the stat. He gets one post up a game.
That might be a screw stat.
That was facts.
A post up to me, like sometimes when you was talking about how like the shot clock is going down, like I can see him, the ball swinging him for a catch and shoot. He don't have the shot. We got to put the ball down, dribble towards the rim, and because his bag is a back to the game, back to the rim game.
Yeah.
Right. He'll back down, do like a hook shot or a nice little layup or something or a dunk.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Are you talking about him backing down a player or him posting somebody up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which one, the first or the second?
The
The first or the second?
Simple, probably just simple post plays where they just pass it to him while he posting somebody up.
That happens one time a game.
Yeah, I probably put that last.
That one happens one time a game.
Yeah.
What you just said.
Mm-hmm.
And that wasn't the case last year.
Well, his game has changed from last year.
We changed his game from last year.
No, he changed his game from last year.
How?
Because he was the one that worked on his 3-point shooting this whole offseason, and it actually worked because he's shooting over 40% from 3 this year.
So, but we told him not to. We
And
told
he
him
went to Brown University.
but we stopped letting him shoot post shots.
I think he's having a better regular season once he got going, Mike, than he had last year.
All I'm gonna say is, this role we have him in now, he's not gonna have those turn-up games like we seen him having it. Remember when he was having them 28 points per game? If our team's healthy and Bron's playing, he's not having those games.
But did he just have his career high?
Bron wasn't playing.
So
that matters. When Bron's playing, this team does not play like that.
They say Brian makes sure Rory gets his shots. That's what they say, though, Mike.
What do you mean?
Nah, Brian be the main one. Like on post ups, I feel what Mike's saying. Like they don't post Rui up like you think they should, bro.
He gets
like,
one
Rui
a game.
Is a post up player, bro. He's a post up player,
bro. Doing is
bro.
shooting and driving and backdoor cuts.
Hey, so that's the answer to the question right there. That's how D'Lo can set Rui up for more shot attempts.
What, we're gonna do a D'Lo Rui pick and roll?
No, we're gonna do.
How are we gonna do it?
Because I just gave the answer, Negro. We're gonna do the Rui post ups where D'Lo come down and get to him in the post more. That could change.
The Lakers are not gonna do that.
D'Lo is the point guard of this team, right? All I ask is that what D'Lo can do to change the trajectory of Rui being more offensively consistent on this team, because he could take 9 shots. And he can make 5 of them like he did the last game. But for some reason, he only take 9 shots. And he can still be super efficient. I don't know if he's just trying to keep his numbers high or what. But 9 shots for somebody who's so efficient for that particular game, to me, is unexcusable. But as a point guard, you're supposed to set up everybody on the court, not just 2 people, not just AD. You're supposed to set up every goddamn body because you're the point guard.
But especially when you can get your own shot, right?
And that's why I said earlier, Dolph, when he could pick and choose because he's the point guard, and instead of taking that little midi, right, he could just come down and point at Rory, say, "Get your in the post," just like he do with AD. That's what point guards do.
But we're playing the 5 out, right? So
yeah,
I don't know.
And the 5 out can feature a big in a post or anybody in a post.
That'd be 4 out, 1 in. We play that too, but
it'll be a variation. Yeah. But when you have post players on your team, every team who runs the 5 out do the variations like that. And that's a way where the floor still be spread. Say Rory was in the post, right? D'Lo passing it to him back and forth. It'll just be him and D'Lo on that side of the court. And then you got players cutting too. Oh yeah, I'll take that all day long. Especially if AD cutting from the baseline, from the corner 3 on the other side. If I was Rory, I'd just throw it over my head, throw it over the rim, and watch AD get it.
All right, what lineup? What lineup makes what you're saying work?
The starting lineup,
the one we have right now.
Yes, sir. Because we have spacers, right? We have spacers and we have cutters. Right, so if D'Lo come down, they put Rory in the post. Right, we got AD in a dunker spot. We got Bron in the corner. And we got D'Lo and Austin Reeves on the top. Right,
and we're running the offense through Rui.
And we run no. This is for Rui to go to work, because y'all say y'all wanted Rui to have more shot attempts, to be more inclusive. So it's not running. It's not running the offense through him. It's giving him the play that you asked for.
How can he get the play with Austin on the court, D'Lo on the court, Bron on the court, and AD on the court?
Because I just told you how. I
That's
just told
why.
you how.
That exactly is the reason why he's gonna get one post touch a game because them 4 guys are on the court. All them 4 guys need the ball.
But hold up. Brian done got him the ball many a time.
Like, Mike, you just twisted everything I just said, right?
How?
This is strictly how to get him the ball, right?
But he's not. But my point is, my point is he won't get the ball with the guys he has on the court. That's why I asked you before. Right now, what's the lineup where we can make what you're saying work? Because what we have on the court right now doesn't work. The other 4 guys need the ball too. And I can make an argument the other 4 guys might deserve it more than him.
No, I wouldn't say that because if the goal is to somehow supplement him getting more touches, more shot attempts without, like I said, hurting what D'Lo is doing now, because I think D'Lo is playing really good now.
Yeah.
Right. The stars of the team, right? And for the IQ of D'Lo as a point guard, and he sees Rui is on a hot stretch, or Rui should be getting 2 or 3 or 4 more shot attempts. He ain't got to do nothing spectacular for that to make that happen, right? The IQ of a point guard is 2 or 3 more touches, bro. That could be 4, 5, 6 more points.
You think D'Lo's counting? All right, let me get Rui 4 more shot attempts. You think D'Lo's doing that, bro?
I think he could. Yeah. Now, is he doing it? I don't know, but we're talking about how we can make Rui more part of the offense consistently to the point where he could probably take, because I think we started off saying that he should take more shot attempts than
D'Lo. Yes. That can't happen with him and D'Lo on the court together.
Did we say D'Lo?
Yes.
Okay,
I said it was me. I said.
I thought it was somebody else you said. You said D'Lo?
Yes, I said because I said the point
you said Austin.
No, you said D'Lo.
No, I said D'Lo. I said all I want is D'Lo to
3. Hold on, Mike. You named the 3, right? You said that Brian, AD, and D'Lo shot attempts was cool, but you said Austin, didn't you?
No. He said D'Lo.
Did he say D'Lo?
No, that was something. We were talking about something different. We were talking about we were talking about whose shot attempts were we talking about? But no, we were talking about a different conversation. This is something else.
Okay. Well, I adamantly disagree with you on that point. I don't think he should be getting more shot attempts than D'Lo.
The point I explained, I said, is more upside to D'Lo taking. I said I wanted D'Lo to cut out those mid-range shots where the shot clock's winding down. He can't get it to AD. We need another guy who's more beneficial, who can take over a one-on-one matchup. That's the guy who should be taking them type of shots, not D'Lo. That's kind of the point I was trying to say. This is something else we're talking about.
You said Rory would be the 4th option. I agree too, Jay. Like, if he's the 4th option, trying to get a few more shot attempts shouldn't be too bad, right?
You don't design more shot attempts in
because we was talking about Austin coming off the bench when we was talking about having a better bench and bench players and stuff like that. If we're going to talk about shot attempts, it should be AD, Brian, D'Lo, Rory, then Austin.
I disagree.
Austin only take 12. Rory take 10.
I know. I'm just saying that's how I would have it. I would have it where Rory is taking more shot attempts than Austin.
Bro, Austin is one of your shooters, bro.
And that's what I feel like. I feel like when we ask Austin to get into his bag to get buckets, like we asked D'Lo to, I feel like that's where he suffers sometimes. So we take that role, offer him a little more to make him more of a catch and shoot kind of player. I think that would elevate his game and make him way more consistent, efficiently, right? Because when we ask Austin to play defense, how we ask him to play defense and go down there on offense and be in your bag and do everything else. There was a game, right? I forgot who it was. It was a couple games ago. And I was like, all right, Austin don't have to play defense on such and such player because we got so-and-so out there, so-and-so out there. I don't remember the names because I'm high right now, right? But it kind of pulled Austin off his defensive matchups to the point where we can hide him a little bit. And
what type of player was Austin guarding?
It was like a little dude. Who did we play before the break? The Pelicans or somebody?
Utah.
Utah, yes.
It was the Pelicans then Utah, right?
Something like that.
It was one of them games, bro, because it was a little dude, little nobody, little light-skinned dude, right? Wasn't even killing us or nothing. So I remember calling it during the game. I was like, Austin run it down, guarding him. I said, yeah. Because our other two players, it might have been Brandon Ingram and Zion, right? But somebody else. I gotta remember. I'm tripping.
Maybe it was a little
point,
light-skinned dude from Utah, number 3.
It might have been. It might have
What was
been.
the point, though?
No, the point is that when Austin ain't asked to be in this bag all the time, bro, that could help us in the long haul. And I feel like Rory can take a slight step up. But as a point guard, D'Lo should be able to recognize all of this, because D'Lo can get into his bag and drive to the rim and get a bucket. He is a bucket, right? Austin ain't a bucket yet.
Do you say D'Lo could get his bag and drive to the rim?
Yeah, I see D'Lo finishing a lot this year at the rim.
He's okay at finishing at the rim.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to. That's you being nice. I'll take that, damn it.
You say get in his bag, finishing. I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah,
He's okay.
yeah.
He's okay at finishing at the rim.
D'Lo.
He got better than last year.
Come on now.
No, you said he got a bag like finishing at the rim. Like that sounds like Kyrie, my guy. Like
No, nothing like that. What I mean is that he could break down the defense and get to the rim and get a bucket. He is what you
with
would
a
call,
screen. With a screen.
No, with or without
a screen.
his handles
No,
are
that's
fine.
not true. That's
Yeah,
not
it is
true.
true.
That
It
is
is
not true.
Okay. Right
With
now,
the
don't
screen,
make me,
yeah.
Don't make me pull up D'Lo highlights. All right. Right now,
You can pull up the highlights.
Hey, Marlon,
pull up the low lights.
I gotta agree with Art. That
I'll
nigga
pull
done
up
got
the
to
low
the rack
lights.
without screens, man.
Hey,
All right.
And hold on, Mike. I just want to make sure that that's not the main point, because my point is that he's a bucket.
Yeah.
Right?
He's a bucket. I agree.
He's a bucket. Austin Reeves is not a bucket yet. He's almost there, but because of outside of his catching and shooting, right?
We asked him to do too much.
Yeah, the iffiness of him doing too much.
We asked D'Lo to do too much as well.
Who?
We asked D'Lo to do too much as well.
So what that tells you?
I'm not. But we trying to take the pressure off both of them then and put a little more on Rory, because we all.
And that's what I said.
Take
the mid-range shots away from D'Lo. Take the mid-range shots away from D'Lo with the shot clock running down. Give him to Rui, because he might actually dunk on somebody. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. People are disagreeing.
I don't know, man. It seemed like he was disagreeing with me.
Because you said you strongly disagree with D'Lo, us taking away shots from D'Lo and giving them to Rui.
You did say that, Art.
You said that.
Of course. Because
that's my point.
My original question, right, was how can we supplement Rui, right, being more active shot attempts wise, and how D'Lo can handle that without taking away from what D'Lo does best.
D'Lo doesn't have to take the third most shots on our team. He does not have to do that.
But if
he doesn't have to do it.
Hold on. If he takes a shot or two less, he still will be taking the third most shots on our team, right?
He can take 3 less.
Okay,
he can take 4 less.
He can take 4 or 5 less.
It just depends. I'm not saying every game stop shooting. I'm just saying, let Rui get up. I don't see them making considered effort for guys like Rui and even AR to a degree, to get enough shots throughout like a 5-game span to be like, oh, maybe they even have a 25, 28, 30-point game. They don't get that. Last year, they would get that. Rui would have 28 every 5 games, something like that. We can't get that this year.
Not for real.
D'Lo gets all those shots.
Hey, a little side project for everybody, but I want y'all to go back and look at Rui after he got traded, right? His success came late in the year, like the last week of the season, and it carried over into the playoffs a little bit for a round or two, right?
There was only a month and a half left.
We have to put in proper context what really happened, right? Rui run, that was it. Them games that D'Lo played to help us get to the playoffs, right? Them was the games that had us on fire.
Now you're being disingenuous.
Along with 80 dominant play.
You're being disingenuous.
I'm not being disingenuous. Who meant more to our playoff run last year, Rui or D'Lo?
Vandal.
No,
If we're
nigga,
gonna, if we're just ranking guys, and we're just
I gave
mentioning
you
guys
2
who are more
options,
important,
bro.
I'm gonna say Vandal, bro.
I gave you 2 options. I didn't give you Vando. I gave
I'm
you
gonna say
D'Lo
Vandal then.
or Rory.
I'm gonna rank them 2 equal and say Vandal more.
Nah, bro. No. You be dancing. You can't dance around this question, bro.
I'm not giving that to D'Lo.
First of all, Vando
I ain't
ain't
giving that
playing
to D'Lo.
out of
You're trying to give D'Lo too much credit right now.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to give
You're
him the
giving
credit
him
he
too much
deserves.
credit right now, bro.
I'm giving him the credit he deserves.
Rui was having blow up games too. So was AR.
Can you name one?
And Vandal's defense was
Name me
consistent
one
every
that
game.
wasn't in Memphis.
What do you mean? In the regular season, Rui had great games. I'm talking just for the regular season right now.
He didn't have as many as D'Lo did.
What's a great game out of D'Lo?
D'Lo was the one dropping them points that you talking about Rui did. I don't remember none of them games, bro, during the regular season. You said Reeves had a D plus minus 80 for the Lakers this season. He needs to come off the bench. Hey, that's a call right there. And that's why I said, you know what? His shot attempts, he shouldn't have as many shot attempts as Rui, bro.
Who?
Austin Reeves.
Why not? The ball stays in his hands.
You guys are bogus. We're talking about 11 shot attempts. You want to cut 11 shot attempts?
12.
That nigga Art want Reeves to get Torian Prince shot attempts.
No,
Art is so bogus.
Torian Prince gets shots too. Hey, we can take all the shots.
Y'all are bogus, bro.
Nigga, y'all just need to turn that nigga into just a defensive player, bro.
Just say Ospreys, you don't want Ospreys playing no more. Say that.
I didn't say nothing like that.
No, I'm talking about the guy who dropped the comment. I'm talking about dude who dropped that comment, bro. You don't want Ospreys playing, bro.
No, they don't. They don't. Because
like, if you don't want Ospreys in there to take shots, what do you want him out there to do? Crickets.
This nigga Michael Marlon snapping at everybody today, boy.
Because, like, bro, we're just saying stuff right now, bro. This is crazy.
He said, I come in peace, and now he done changed the game.
Look at that.
You done changed. He's snapping on everybody.
Yo, my bad, guy. Yo, my bad, guys, bro.
Nah, you good. You good. I'm just sitting here. Hey, look, I grew up learning to mind my business. I'm sitting here smoking, listening to you and Art. Hey, get that nigga Art, man. Get that nigga, man.
All right. Rui played 33 games. No, hold on. That's not 33. 47 to 60. So what's that?
Huh?
I'm counting. Hold on. 13 games.
13 games?
13 games, right, for the Lakers in the regular season. He had 12 points, 6 points, 16 points, 19 points, 7 points, 8 points, 14 points, 8 points, 16 points, 8 points, 4 points, 14 points, and 2 points. Right? 9, 9, 6, 2, 2, 17, 16, 12, 12, 5, 10, 8, 0, 3, 6, 4, 20, 17, 4, and 11. And he finished out the last regular season game with 12 points.
That sounds just like D'Lo.
No, that was Rory Hachimura, sir.
That sounds just like D'Lo.
Okay, I'm finna pull up D'Lo's then, since you want to say that. And I'm pretty sure in them 17 games, he was way better, because I told you. But people don't want to listen to me.
Hey, bro.
But you gonna learn today,
how can you be a professional basketball player, bro, get paid millions, bro? You scored 2 points, son.
I'm just saying. This is
That's crazy, son.
This is who he was champion for.
Yeah.
I tried to go light on him, and you know what I'm saying, and tell him, hey, maybe it should be old boy, but nope. All right.
And what were them numbers from this year or last year?
Last year, because we made the statement that hold on, I gotta bring it up. Because we made
I made the statement that Rui. I said Rui was just as good as D'Lo. That's what I said.
All right. And as soon as I figure out how to type in D'Lo, because his name is funny, bro. As soon as I type in D'Lo, right, and I pull up his stats, I'm gonna read his numbers from the games he played last year. And I guarantee you they're gonna sound a lot better than what we just heard. So y'all keep it in mind, all them games, all them 4-4-4-9-9-9, all them babies y'all heard.
Bro, you're trying to gas it like it's just 4-4-9-9. Stop it. You're 17, 16, 14, 20. You're 17, 16, 14, 20, bro. Stop it.
I said that a lot.
Yo,
Hey,
you
man,
see
y'all
them
get the lights up, man.
I said that a lot, bro.
I hear any baby games out of D-Lo, oh, I'm screaming.
All right, y'all ready for D-Lo? All right.
Hey, you know what? Wait a minute, man. Time out, bro.
16 points, 21 points, right? 28 points, 33 points, 17 points, 18 points, 11
All right, you can stop.
Hold on. Now keep going. That's 5 games.
26 points, 17 points, 12 points, 6 points, 15 points, 24 points, and 17 points.
No
That was
match.
17 games?
Yeah.
That's
no
no
match.
match. That was no match right there. I'll give you that. That was no match.
Got his
Hey, but in the playoffs, Rui was better though.
Rui had a few better games. Overall, he was not better.
Yeah, he was, bro.
D-Lo was better in the first 2 rounds.
Let me pull up the playoffs.
D-Lo was not better in the first 2 rounds, bro.
Stop.
He was.
Oh my God, D-Lo balled out the first 2 rounds.
He was.
He gonna make me pull up the playoffs, bro.
Pull it up.
Rui had like that one game against Memphis when he had like 31.
He had 2. And they was both against Memphis, and he had a few good games against Denver.
What about Golden State?
Who
had a few good games against Denver?
Rui.
Oh, I thought you talking about D-Lo. I thought you said D-Lo. I was about to say, bro. Like,
Rui had a few 20-point games against Denver.
Now Rui was killing Memphis.
All right.
What Rui average against Denver?
He averaged about 18 against Denver, bro.
D-Lo averaged like 6, right?
Yeah.
Goofy.
You know what? You trash for that. All right. The first 2 rounds, right, of the playoffs. D-Lo had 19, right? Then he had 5. Then he had 17, 11. Then he had 31, 19, 10, 21, 4, 15, and 19. 19 points was the last game after we beat the Warriors.
Whose numbers was that?
That was D-Lo's.
D-Lo. He had 3.
I don't like what we're doing right now. I
don't know because once I read,
what about the field goal percentage? What about the field goal percentage in these games?
Wait.
Yo, let's talk about it, bro.
No, wait.
We're not gonna be slick like that. We're not gonna be that slick. You're just gonna say these numbers, try to be like, "Oh, yo, he was killing it." Y'all don't remember it like that. Chad, you don't remember it like that.
I do remember that because he actually had one game against Memphis where he hit 3 straight threes, and he was a big reason why we won that game.
Now, I'm not saying he didn't have good games, but hey, you might have to throw some field goal percentages in to bring some context.
All right. I will read his field goal percentages.
Just a few of them.
And I'm gonna read all of them because he got 70% in here and everything, bro. So, and that's the guard. You know what I'm saying? So against Memphis, bro, he was 12 of 17, 70%, bro.
Yeah, that's one.
All right. Okay, no, I just wanted to put that one out there first, right? I'm gonna go back to the beginning.
Oh, man.
41% for the first game.
You're bogus. You said you had to put that one out there first. That wasn't the first game. You guys bogus.
I don't care. He can shoot. Right.
And then you're gonna try and say it again a second time. You're gonna try and say that 70% game a second time and count this too, bro.
Against the Warriors, he had a 63% game.
Talk about all the ones, bro. Don't just say the good ones,
man. Hey, you said read a couple. That's what you said.
Now you don't say the good ones, bro. Wow. You don't gotta say him, bro. You don't gotta say him, bro.
This is y'all. I'm sitting back just smoking and laughing, bro. I'm chilling. Do y'all thing now. This is crazy.
Bro. I ain't trying to hate on D-Lo like that, bro. He a good player, man. You don't gotta say him, bro. I just hope he's better this year if we make a playoff run, you know.
All I feel you, bro. But as you say that, I'm finna pull up Rui Hachimura in the playoffs.
Yo, if
He
you're gonna
said
do
he's not
that,
gonna
pull up
do
D'Lo
that.
numbers, then, bro.
I just did. I just read D'Lo numbers.
Oh, you did. You did. Never mind.
Yeah, this is gonna be Rui Hachimura.
Oh boy.
Playoff killer. Playoff killer.
Yeah, playoff killer for 2 games, bro. Now we just said D'Lo had multiple playoff games that was satisfactory, right? Yeah.
You displayed it that way.
In them first 2 rounds, yeah.
Yeah, you displayed it nicely for him.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do the first 2 rounds for him as well, right? So, like I told y'all, he had the first 2 good games, bro. All right, 29 points game 1 against Memphis, right? Follows that up with a 20-point game in game 2. Then it's 16 points, 7 points, baby, 9 points, baby,
Baby.
6 points, baby, 6 points, baby. Then he had a bounce back game with 21 points, right? And then he had 5 points, baby, 2 points, baby, 4 points, baby, 9 points, baby, and then the Western Conference Finals.
What about the Western Conference Finals?
What about the first 2 rounds that we were talking about?
He put on. What are you trying to say?
No, I want you to concede the first 2 rounds. D'Lo had a better 2 rounds. Then I'm
He didn't. He did not. He did not.
Bro.
Why would I say that?
Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games in the first 2 rounds. He scored less than 10 points.
That nigga had 8 babies.
He had 8 babies, bro.
How many points did D'Lo have?
A lot more than that.
Nah, bro. You only said like the 2 games where he had 29, bro. The one he had.
D'Lo had 3 babies.
Okay. All right, but if he had 11, bro, that's not special.
No.
Wait, man, time out, bro.
If he dropped 11 points, bro, that's not special, bro. You're not gonna glow until he had a baby and he had 11, bro. You're not gonna do that.
You can't nitpick like that, bro. You can't do that.
Just for clarification, bro. In the Western Conference Finals, he had 17 points game 1, 21 game 2, 13, and then 10. Because even though D'Lo had a historically horrible.
Say what D'Lo had, bro. Say what D'Lo had, bro.
Hold on, Mike.
All right, my bad.
Even though D'Lo had a historically worse Western Conference Finals, Dolph, who's the nigga who said Rui kind of skated because D'Lo had such a horrible Western Conference Finals?
You.
Rui, thank you. Because he did kind of skate because in that game, the last 2 games, bro, 5 for 12 and then 3 for 12.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do?
I want him to score better, just like we wanted D'Lo to score better.
I want D'Lo to show up and be playable.
And I want him to show up too.
Rui showed up.
No, he didn't.
He showed up, man.
No, he did not, bro. Because before the Western Conference Finals, he has more 9 to 10 point games. Then he only has 3 games over 10 points. The 29.
See, bro,
this is Rui. Only 3 games, right? Before the Western Conference Finals, he scored over 20 points. He got the 29, the 20, and the 21. He got 16 points in game 3 of the first round against Memphis. Every other game is under 10 points. 7, 9, 6, 6, 5, 2, 4, and 9.
No good.
No bueno.
Okay, hold on. So, how much shot attempts was Rui averaging in the playoffs, and how much shot attempts was D'Lo averaging in the playoffs?
I got you.
Let's talk about that.
Now, the first one, right?
No, say it all together. Say the whole run.
That's what I'm finna do, right?
Yeah.
Field goal attempts. He was 11 for 14, right? 7 for 12. 6
No.
for 10.
What? How many shot attempts did they average for the playoffs? D'Lo and Rui.
It don't have the averages. It has the game per game.
I can get it for you, bro.
All right.
Actually, no, I don't even have my other phone on.
You know what I'm saying? So I can read them off. It wasn't that many. You know what I'm saying? Because 7 for 12, like the first 2 games I said, 6 for 10 when he has the other 16 points. Then 2 for 9, 4 from 8, 3 for 5, 2 for 2, 8 for 14, 2 for 3, 0 for 1, 2 for 3, 2 for 5, 8 for 11, 8 for 10, 5 for 12, and 3 for 12.
That's Rui, right?
Yep.
Do you guys hear the efficiency? Did you all hear that efficiency?
What does efficiency got to do when you only score 2 points, bro?
Right, he had 2 points one time. You're not going to do that.
Yeah, but he was 0 for 1 in that game. Explain to me how you could play.
You're mentioning
First of
one
all-
game.
First of all, how are you so important, right? When you're 2 for 2, but you only play 11 minutes. When you're 3 for 5, you only play 16 minutes.
These
When
are
you're
coaches'
two-
decisions.
When you're
You're not.
2 for 3 and you only play 13 minutes, right?
Yo, we got blasted because he
hold
wanted to
on,
play
hold
D'Lo
on,
too much, bro. You're not gonna do that. We
hold
got
on,
blasted because he wanted to play D'Lo too much.
Hold on. Or when you play 20 plus minutes and you only got 3 shot attempts, you play 23 minutes, right? You get 14 shot attempts, but then when you play 23 minutes again, it's only 5. 27 minutes is only 9. 22 minutes is only 5. 23 minutes is only 8.
All right. We're gonna have to
You
move this
was 0 for 1 in
conversation.
15 minutes for a game, bro.
All right, we're gonna have to move the conversation if we're gonna be disingenuous. Like I'm gonna have to keep it 100, bro.
You the one that said
You're
that
over here
Rory had
spitting
a
out
better
Rui's games.
playoff run than D'Lo.
He did. D'Lo actually jigged games for us. He really jigged games for us.
Win.
He did.
Win.
He did with bad shooting. You never said D'Lo's efficiencies. Go save them. Go save them. Save D'Lo's efficiencies in them games.
When did
See how you
D'Lo
just
dig a game for us?
see how you just said Rui's numbers in all them games and what he shot for them? Say D'Lo's now.
I said the same thing for D'Lo.
You never said D'Lo's. You said 3 games for D'Lo. The good ones. 3 good ones.
Yeah, and I got you.
You're trying to finesse the chat, bro. You're trying to finesse him.
No, I'm not. The reason we said the first 2 rounds is because you said the first 2 rounds, sir, not me. Right? You cannot get mad and say I'm doing this and doing that when you're proven wrong. When this nigga got
I said they had an equal playoffs. I said they had an equal playoffs.
What are you still wrong?
Yeah, they did. I know. No, Rui had a better playoffs though. I said they had equal first 2 rounds. Yeah. Rui had a better playoffs.
Yeah, that was little Kirk Pimpin. The number says otherwise.
Say the numbers. You said the scoring numbers. You weren't saying D'Lo's efficiencies.
Yeah, bro.
You never said D'Lo's efficiencies yet.
And look, efficiency is one thing, bro.
Yo, if a guy takes 15 shots and makes 3, he's bogus and he's jigging the game.
You can't sway the argument because somebody took 2 shots and made both of them. Took 3 shots and made 2 of them. Right? Oh, he's super efficient.
Did he get rebounds? Did he get rebounds? Did he play defense?
Yeah, bro.
I'm just asking, what did he do? You have to contextualize the whole game.
Good job trying to skew the argument, my G.
You never said D'Lo's efficiencies, and I'm skewing the argument, bro.
I did.
Imagine. You said 3 games.
Yep, and all 3 of them games was high.
You said all of Rui's. You said all of Rui's, though. You said all of Rui's.
Because you asked me to.
Say all of D'Lo's. You're not saying all of D'Lo's. I asked you to say all of D'Lo's like 5 times. You ain't saying them. You're hiding it. Right. You're hiding it.
D'Lo in the playoffs for the first 2 rounds, 7 for 17 at 41%.
7 for 17. 2 for 11.
3 for 9. And that was
3 for 9.
That was the game. He had 19 points, right? But hold on.
Hold on, guys. We're going to count how many games he got over 50%.
Mike, if I'm going to read it, you can't just jump in and interrupt me every time, right?
All right,
calm down, right? Now, the first game, 7 for 17, right? That was the game Rui went off, right? We won that game, right? That was the Rui.
Now you're putting all types of context.
11 for 14, right? For context, right?
Pause 1 second. Pause 1 second. Why are you doing context now? Why are we doing context now? We're doing D'Lo's efficiencies. But you didn't do no context for Rui's efficiencies, bro. That's so bogus.
What do you mean?
You just said his numbers and said, "Oh well, if he took 4 shots and he made both of them."
That was the context.
But what if those are the games where D'Lo's taking 17 shots?
And we won.
Context too. You didn't mention none of that.
Hey, so when I say that he had his 2 good games was the first games, that's not enough context for you. And then when I double back and say and match
when
it
you
with
were saying D'Lo, when you were
match it with his game, that's not context.
Hold on, Dolph. You listening, Dolph? Dolph, you there?
Yeah.
When he gave Rui's efficiencies just now, did he give a single context to any one of them? Like the way he just said for D'Lo? He was just saying them and saying, "Oh yeah, the baby game."
No, I didn't. What did I?
Okay, yeah. I feel you.
That's what you just did, bro.
What did I start off saying, Mike?
What?
The first 2 games. What did I start
which
off
one?
saying?
For who?
Both of them. The one for Rui. What did I start off saying?
You said he had a good game.
Okay, so the context was his 2 best games, right? That's what I said, right?
Okay, but
Right,
that was just for Memphis.
right. So
But you
I'm
said
making
all
one
his games
game.
and
Hold
didn't
on,
say
stop,
nothing.
stop. So I make it to the first game of Memphis when he had a good game, and I put in context, hey, that's the one since we're contrasting the two. That's the game that Rui had a good game, right? So now what I'm finna do is I'm finna go to the second game, right? Rui.
You
I'm
got
sorry,
past
D'Lo.
8 games
I'm
before
sorry,
giving
D'Lo.
another context.
D'Lo
Just
was
saying.
2 for 11, right? 18% from the field, right? Game 3, 5 for 14, 36% from the field. 7 for 15, 47% from the field. 4 for 11, 35% from the field. 12 for 17, 70% from the field. 9 for 19, 48%. 5 for 12, 42%. 8 for 13, 62%. 1 for 10, 10%. 6 for 10, 600 or 600%. 600. I know what I'm saying.
What happened? Wait, what happened?
6 for 10, 600, whatever.
60?
60%, bro. I'm looking at 600.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 7. The next game, right? The last game on the first 2 rounds, which we're talking about, he was 7 for 15, right? 47%. Still sounds like he had a better first 2 rounds than Rory.
I'm looking at one guy that had more points. I'm looking at one guy that killed in efficiency. I don't know how you want to rank it. If the points is close, I'm gonna take the efficiency guy. And Rui did more of the other stuff.
I get it. I would too, but not if the efficiency guy can't even give me over 10 points a game.
How much did he average in the playoffs? Over 10 points a game for sure.
But what about all those games where he did know?
You're
right?
being bogus. That's what I'm telling you. You're being bogus.
Can have a bad efficiency game, right? Right. And how many games did he have under 10 points in the first 2 rounds?
It's not about just under 10 points. If the bro had 11, that's not special. It's not just about under 10.
No, Mike,
if he had 11, it's not special, bro.
If you want to make it about field goal percentages, I'm going to make it about what they scored with them.
Bro, I'm making it about everything. You just wanted to downplay Rui's points. He did a lot more than D'Lo in the playoffs, period. That's it.
Say that, bro. You can't.
That's true. That is true.
That is cap, bro.
That is not cap.
That is cap, bro.
They wanted to get D'Lo off the team for a reason, bro. Laker Nation wanted him gone.
But it wasn't for the first 2 rounds of the playoffs, so it wasn't, Mike.
It was for all the rounds, bro.
And there's the biggest cap of the day.
All right, I'm lying right there.
What's going on?
Hey, what up, DJ? Oh, shit.
That is crazy.
You good, DJ?
What up, killer?
What's good, y'all?
What up, nigga?
Chilling, man.
Hey, boy, you been listening to this?
Yeah, I'm actually glad I came in at this point because I kind of want to interject as far as this conversation goes.
Please do.
So Mike, when you say Rui did a lot more than D'Lo in the playoffs, right?
I'm gassing a little bit. I'm fighting hard. I'm fighting hard.
But you still believe he did more, right?
Yes, I do.
So when you say he did more, what did he do more than D'Lo?
He was a more effective player. That's it.
But okay, so you can't. That's a blanket statement, bro.
Okay. Wait, let me be more descriptive. I'll be more descriptive. When we're out there, right, and we're trying to run our sets, and we can't run our sets because good defense is getting played, Rui does more for us than D'Lo in them situations, and that's a lot of playoff basketball. Is that more descriptive?
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah,
Damn.
not really, bro. You can't because when you say do more, right? Do you realize D'Lo has point guard duties? D'Lo has. Does Rui have point guard duties?
No.
So automatically just with that, you can't say Rui did more, bro. Do you understand?
But that's not true.
No. Hold on.
That's not true.
Do you understand what point guard duties entail, bro? Do you understand that?
Was D'Lo the lone point guard? Was D'Lo the lone point guard?
Now I'm just saying he has the
He
point
was-
guard duties.
He had two other
Hold
guys.
on.
He had two other guys doing that role with him. Don't do it. Don't
I'm
do
just
it.
saying, hold on.
Man, Rory got benched in that Golden State series, bro.
D'Lo got benched in like 1.5 series.
He say 1.5.
Let's be real.
Come on, bro. You can't, bro. I get what you're trying to say. I get it, bro. Rui had a good playoffs. I get it, but you can't.
I just think he was slightly better than D'Lo.
Okay, just say okay. I'll leave it at that then. Just say slightly better, but don't.
Yeah, I was over here fighting art, bro. You know, come on, bro.
Because it's not even slightly better, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying. At least say that though. Don't say it like Rui was just like outrageously did more than like we can't do that, bro.
No, because were you listening to art though?
I mean, yeah.
He was over here trying to downplay Rui. He was saying he had a bunch of baby games. And then when we talked about D'Lo's efficiency, he shot over 50%. He shot over 50% like 2 times. So like it's give or take, right? Like let's be real, it's give or take.
Hold on, Mike. Hey, Killer.
Yeah.
Did you hear the when I ran off Rui's games, bro?
No, I didn't hear Rui's. I heard D'Lo's. I didn't hear Rui's.
Okay, let me go back to Rui's, bro, and this is gonna blow your mind, bro. Because he said he had a better run.
He did.
Okay. I'm gonna get DJ Killer's opinion as soon as I pull up the playoffs.
All you put up was scoring so far, though. Like that's it. It's all you did.
And I read the percentages just now too. So
yeah, but that's still scoring. What about the other facets of basketball?
Yeah, but if somebody is scoring these little amount of points, DJ Killer, my first question
What?
Be after I read this is going to be how much did it matter if he shot 2 for 2 from the field? But let me read this real quick, bro.
Art's about to try and play like Rui shot 2 for 2 from the field in every playoff game.
No, I'm not.
What was the difference?
I'm finna read his numbers for every game, starting with the first one that I read last time. When
Does anybody in the chat know their playoff averages?
Probably for the best. Well, it's clearly D'Lo's is higher because look.
But if it's higher by 3 points, that's crazy, right?
That's common sense.
Because we looked at their shot totals. And if it's higher by like 3 points, that's a problem, right?
If it's higher, it's higher, right?
No. Because one guy's taking 15 shots and you're gloating right now. One guy's shooting 2 for 2.
Right.
That's a problem, right?
And you're saying the guy who took 2 shot attempts a game admit more. So stop.
But I said the guy you're shooting shot 2 for 2 is not shooting 2 shots every game. You're gassing. You're gassing.
DJ Killer, what he's trying to do is trying me to stop me from reading these damn numbers.
No, I'm not. Read the numbers. You're about to when you guys listen to this, you guys listen. How many games did Rui shoot 2 shots? How many games did Rui shoot 2 shots?
No more. What
Say
up,
the game.
Soul Collective?
Say it, bro.
My G. What up, Jude? What's up? What up, man? Now look, 29 points was the first game. Had a great game, right?
Say the shot attempts too.
He was 11 for 14 that game. Right. 20 points.
Shots.
Right. The next game, right? He was 7 for 12.
12.
The next
shots.
game after that, 6 for 10 with 16 points. Right. Then he dropped off 2 for 9, 7 points.
Shots.
All right. 4 for 8, 9 points. All right. 3 for 5, 6 points.
5 shots.
All right. 2 for 2, 6 points. All right. 8 for 14, 21 points. All right. 2 for 3, 5 points. All right. Well,
how many games did he shoot 2 shots, Art?
Too many for my liking.
Why were you gassing like that, bro?
Oh, because I'm not done. Right. I said 2 for 3. Right. Then it's 0 for 1. Right. 0 for 1.
There's 3 games where he shot under 3 shots.
2 points.
I counted.
0 for 1. Right.
That's 3 games.
In 14 minutes in that game. Right. 2 for 3 with 4 points. All right. 2 for 5 with 9 points. That's the first 2 rounds. Now, DJ Killer, does that sound like stat lines that was more productive, meant more than what D'Lo, the numbers you heard?
Why'd you say some numbers twice?
No, that don't. No, the first 2 rounds. No, not based off that. No.
Can you say D'Lo's numbers? Oh, no, he heard them already.
I heard them already.
Yeah,
you heard them already. All right. Jay Renrick said it sounds like he's more efficient, though. I would give you efficiency, right?
How many points did they
But
average?
for
Can
a,
someone
but
say?
for a but for a player to impress me and be efficient, right? You would have to shoot more than what Rui was shooting for that game. What's the overall thing that's not being said right now is that Rui was a bench player, right? Coming off the bench, right? Some games through the first 2 rounds, especially towards the end of Memphis and that Golden State series, he wasn't on the court because Darvin Ham decided to play small ball with Dennis Schroeder, Austin, and D'Lo, right? So his minutes was down. So he was getting minimal shot attempts. So my overall theme is that his importance wasn't there, right? Because what got us the wins in Golden State was the adjustment that he made going away from Rui and going more into D'Lo, Austin, and Dennis Schroeder.
No, it's going to Dennis Schroeder. Don't say D'Lo first. The adjustment
D'Lo,
is Schroeder. The
D'Lo,
adjustment is Schroeder.
D'Lo
The
balled out.
adjustment
He
is
closed
Schroeder.
out Golden State with a 31-point game.
One game.
I'm sorry, he closed out Memphis with a 31-point game.
Like, bruh, stop it.
What game
You
was
read
that,
the
bro?
numbers already.
Okay, so
The efficiency was doo-doo.
hold on. So Mike, right? So okay, you said other facets of the game, right? Okay,
Yeah.
So do you understand that? Okay, I get what you're trying to say with D'Lo's efficiency. I get it, but at the same time, do you realize he have to defend the likes of a Steph? He got to defend the likes of a Klay Thompson coming off screens.
No, I
You got
agree.
to. Oh, hold on.
But Austin Reeves was
hold on,
guarding Clay more times.
That goes with that, bro. It's two, like you said, it's two sides of the ball, bro. When you have to defend guys like that, bro, yes, your efficiency is gonna go down a little bit, bro. D'Lo's not a star. Like you're talking as if D'Lo's a star player, bro.
Whoa, I don't think that. Relax.
Hold on, bro. Your expectations are too high for him. That's
DJ,
why
you came in here late. DJ, you came in here late.
I'm just saying, bro. Your
this is crazy.
But I'm just saying your expectations are too high for him, bro. He's not a star player, bro.
Can I say
just
something?
Gotta feel like, bro, because I guarantee you, right?
I agree with you.
Hold on, bro. Them games Rui had, yes, he was outstanding, and especially that first round against Memphis. But at the same time, who is Rui defending as well, bro?
I agree.
It's not like Rui's out here defending.
I agree.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So why are you fighting in?
Hold on, you don't. I don't think you know what we're talking about. My point was, we got off to like 3 different tangents. My point was, this is all I said. I said, yo, I would like D'Lo to take a few less shots, and just give a few of those to Rui, because I feel like we have him doing too much. So why are you fighting me right now?
Okay. So I get that part, right? Okay.
That was it.
Okay, so whose responsibility is that then?
That's why I was asking the question. I asked that question 2 or 3 times. I asked that question 2 or 3 times. What? All right, stop it. Because stop it. I said, is that on Ham? I asked you if that's on Ham.
One thing I'm finna not let you do is steal my question.
Run it back. You're gonna be able to run it back and see it. You guys can be able to run it back and see it. I asked, is that on Ham? I asked you if that's on Ham.
Don't steal my questions.
All right, man.
All right.
Because I don't have any intuition to ask questions too. Because I don't have intuition to ask questions too, all right?
I take that real personally, okay?
Because I don't have a head of my own. Bro, we really up here arguing about nothing, bro.
Hey, man, you just got called a lot of cap today, Mike. Don't be bad, bro.
I did not cap. I think it's better. And I'm not wrong about that. You can have your opinion, but you can't say my opinion's wrong. You can't say my opinion's wrong.
I just proved your opinion wrong.
No, you didn't. We talked about scoring only.
Okay, but
no, you did not.
Wasn't you the one who started this particular part off by saying that he had a better regular season, and then you had to give me that, right?
Yeah, I gave you that. I admitted what I gave you.
So when I read off the regular season numbers, what's the difference of you not wanting to say, okay, D'Lo meant more in them first 2 rounds than Rui did?
He did not mean more. He did not mean more. You haven't proved anything as to why he meant more.
But you
tried to say that Rui had baby games, and you tried to just finesse it. And then I made you have to bring up proof, and you didn't bring it up.
When you score under 10 points a game, 11 times, right, in the first 2 rounds.
So you're saying Rui had under 11 points in
No, under 10.
12,
nigga.
under
Single
10?
digit points. Single
Yeah,
digit points, bro.
You're saying he had single-digit points in the first 2 rounds every game except for one.
No, except for 3.
So how does that make sense? What you just said?
Because it was what, 12 games?
We didn't play 14 games.
It was 6 and 6, right? It was 12
Yes.
games, right?
So what are you saying?
Oh, was that 20? Hold on, let me go back.
I don't know what you're saying, bro.
No, because you're finna kill your own argument. Because that 21-point game might have been Denver. So he might have scored 29.
Art is jigging the stats right now. Art is not telling you no faithful stats right now.
Yeah,
we played Memphis first round. He's having 28-point games against Memphis. What are you saying to me? 20-point game the next game. What are you saying?
And that's it.
You just said he had 11. You said he had 11 under 10-point games in the first round, in the first 2 rounds. What are you saying?
Hey, I'm going to
read it 3 times.
I'm going to read the single digits game again one more time, and I promise
you. No, say all the games. You're messing it up that way.
Say all the games.
Say all the games in the first 2 rounds.
Bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
But you just messed up because you're not saying all the games in the first 2 rounds.
I'm finna count them again, bro. You go ahead and keep talking. Go ahead and bury yourself a little deeper, bro. No homo.
How am I burying myself when I just called you out on an incorrect statement?
Because when people have to go to nitpicking and stuff like that, knowing
you're gassing.
Hold on, damn it. Right? Knowing when I just read off about 10.
I just admitted that I was gassing. You could admit you're gassing.
I'm gonna do it again because I'm petty like that.
I'm on gas now too.
Ready? Y'all ready, bro? These are all, I'm finna count them off to y'all. These are all the single digit games that Rui had. Right? Now, remember I told y'all, right? He started off good. 29, 20.
There's 8 of them.
16. He has, let me see, 7, 9,
7.
8. I mean, 6.
Are we skipping games in 21. This, or are we saying them in order?
I'm saying them in order.
Okay.
All right.
21. Okay.
What?
You just said 21?
Yeah, 21. Then 5, 2, 4, and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games out of what? 1, 2, 3,
12.
4, 5, 6,
12.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Why are you counting to 14?
Because I'm counting. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We said
5,
the first 2 rounds.
The first 2 rounds, Art.
Why are you counting to 14?
11, 12, 13. 13?
No,
13 games.
16. It's 6 games per round, Art. First 2.
Yes.
So why am I reading these games like this? Hold on. 1, 2,
But he did have
bogus stuff for a long time.
But no, he did have 8 games of single digits though. He did have that. I counted it.
That's just now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. All right, there we go. Now, I was just counting games, Mike. That's how I know you wrong as hell, bro.
What?
No.
You couldn't count this now. And I'm wrong. You couldn't count this now.
When I'm reading, and I'm trying to count through something right, and we're discussing things, bro. When you jump on every little thing like that means that you're losing.
Bro,
right?
You counted to 16 like 2 times, bro. 3 times.
Hey, but earlier when I said 12, you said I was wrong.
What?
Right.
You said no, but you said he had 12 games scoring.
Exactly, because I
said 6 and 6. You said no, but you're mixing up your statement. You said he had 12 games scoring less than 10 in the first 2 rounds. That's a lie.
Mike, thank you. God damn it. Right. When we discuss this shit and trying to get shit right, it is what it is. The official is 8 out of 12 games. No matter what you say, I said or anything like that, right?
But you see how it's crazy that you doubled it before and now you're changing it to half, and I called you out on it and you have a problem with me for that? You said 16. You said 16.
Yeah, because we're not talking about what really matters, Mike. Oh my God. What really matters? The fact that he had 8 out of 12 or the fact that I said 10 or 11? So what?
What was D'Lo's big impact games out of those games? I could name those out of those games. That's 4 big impact. The first 2 rounds, that's 4 big impact games out of Rui that you just said. Scoring wise,
about the 8 babies he had out of 12 playoff games that you said was more of an impact.
He had more impact than D'Lo because he did more than all the other categories of basketball, and he was more efficient. What up? And he played more defense. What up? What up? Say something to that. Say something to that.
He didn't have more assists.
I'll give you assists. My bad. Other than assists.
Right? He played more minutes.
Say something about the other stuff.
Right? He played more minutes than Rui, right?
That might have been a downfall to the team.
How? When we won both series.
He was jigging.
We won both series.
He was jigging.
And
that doesn't stop him from jigging.
Game where he jigged before the Western Conference Finals. That's why
you just read off the guy's efficiencies. Was that his efficiencies in the regular season? Was his efficiencies sub 30% in the regular season?
Hey, Mike, you said it, bro. Give me a game where he jigged before the Western Conference Finals, bro.
All them games where he was sub 30%, sub 40%. Those are jigging games. He shot a bunch of shots in them games.
So when you go 0 for 1 and only score 2 points, is that jigging?
And you see how this is where I called you out for gassing? How many games did Rui shoot 2 shots? I counted 3 games, said, where Rui had less than 3 shot attempts. You're gassing.
20 plus minutes.
You're gassing.
That's not jigging.
You're gassing. You're gassing.
No, nigga, I'm putting.
That's what you call gassing an argument to win. You're gassing it.
Oh, you capping now, bro. Come on, man.
I'm capping. I just said what. Yeah, I just called out what you said, and now I'm capping. I'm capping, and I said facts. I'm capping, and I said facts.
Okay, for real, Mike. Stop dodging.
Okay, so
how am I dodging, bro? You're saying things that don't make sense.
Go ahead, Killer.
Okay, so Mike, right? What do you have to say about the 8 single-digit games that Rui had in the first 2 rounds?
Thank you.
What were his other? What else did he do in the he did? It's just about scoring. Is it just about scoring?
I understand that, but like you said, right?
If we're gonna make a bogus argument like that, I'm gonna say how many points did D'Lo score? Bro. How many points got scored on D'Lo? If we're gonna say bogus stuff like that, I'm gonna do it.
Like he said, Mike, we won the first 2 rounds, bro. You said D'Lo jigged, and we won the first 2 rounds, bro. You see how that don't make sense?
Was he playing well? Was he playing well?
Yes, he was playing well, bro. Yes.
Now we're
he closed out, bro. He closed out Memphis with a 31-point game. That same 31-point game, Rui had a single-digit game, Mike.
So what about when against Memphis and Rui had his 28-point game? We're gonna do this? Are we gonna do this?
But he had that for 1 game. He had 27 and 20, and then after that he tailed off, bro.
So how many points? What was Rui's points? So what was D'Lo's points in that series? Say the 4. Say the 6 games of D'Lo in that series. Say the 6 games.
Man, Mike, you're killing us, bro.
This is crazy. What did D'Lo have in them 6 games? Because he was saying all the numbers. If he had, say D'Lo had, you said he had a 31-point game, right? Say he had 31, 20, 20, 10, and 10, and 10. Let's say he did that, right? And all those games, he shot under 30%.
No. I sit up here and spent my hard-earned breath, right, reading what he actually had. We are not going to guess and simulate what this nigga had. Because I said it twice already. To me, this conversation is over, right? Because clearly, D'Lo had a better first 2 rounds than Rui. D'Lo clearly had a better end to the season, right, than Rui did. Case point proven. Go ahead, Killer.
So D'Lo scored 19, 5, 17, 17, 11, and 31, bro.
Can you say the average?
Oh my God!
So say the average.
You want? Okay, let me
say the average.
Come on, say the average. Why
hold on, let me get the average, bro.
Someone get the average.
Say the average.
Or ask for the average 20 times, bro.
What did D'Angelo Russell average in the 2023 playoffs?
If it's not 4 points over Rui, bro.
No, I ain't got to be none of that, bro.
I've been saying this for hours.
You want the averages for the playoffs or the first round?
I've been asking for everything.
Points, hold on, y'all.
Whatever you want, DJ. Whatever you want, bro.
13.3 points per game, 4.6 assists, and 2.9 rebounds in 16 playoff games, right? Now,
How much did Rui average?
I'm finna pull up Rui, bro. What did Rui Hachimura average in the 2023 NBA playoffs?
According to StatMuse, Rui Hachimura.
Oh, shut up. All right. Rui Hachimura averaged 11 points, 4.5 rebounds, and 0.9 assists. And hold on, that's not it. Sorry, guys. It gave me his whole year stats. I gotta say it over. What did Rui Hachimura average in the 2023 playoffs? There we go. All right. Rui Hachimura averaged 12 points, 3.6 rebounds, and 0.6 assists in 16 games.
You guys hear how Art was just gassing y'all? Do you guys hear how Art just gassed y'all?
You lost. How's that gas?
I lost. One more point on due to efficiency?
Yeah,
oh my gosh. And you were arguing scoring? You got it, man. Bro. You won. You won.
But you hold on.
You win, bro. Big bro, you win.
Oh, Mike, you killed. You know
DJ,
why
you won.
Hold on.
You won, bro. You guys won.
No, but hold on, Mike. You know why you killed? Because you brought in other facets of the game, right? He gave you other facets of the game numbers, right? Who had the other? So who had the better numbers on other facets of the game, right?
Say them again.
So say the other numbers again besides the scoring.
No, say everything. Say the whole thing.
3
points, rebounds, the blocks, the steals.
3.6 rebounds and 0.6 assists, right? D'Lo.
Steals, blocks.
D'Lo was 4.6 assists and 2.9 rebounds.
Yeah, you can't say that more.
Steals, blocks.
That's a losing argument.
Steals, blocks, steals.
That's a losing argument.
Yeah, y'all make it. That's not like y'all make it up. Y'all got it.
We're not making it, bro. Mike, I don't make.
You're making it. You're making it right now.
That's a losing argument.
You're baking the argument right now. You're baking it crazy. You baked the argument. I just asked for the rest of the stats. You guys didn't say them.
I would give him steals and blocks since he reached.
Like say them, bro. Say them.
I would give him steals and blocks on D'Lo. Right, D'Lo averaged 0.7 steals and 0.3 blocks a game. Right, and Rui Hachimura. Let me see.
Give the people the evidence let them choose, bro.
No. Now, steals and blocks for Rui Hachimura. All right. Oh, this ain't per game. Hold on. Why are they not giving me per game? They gave me. Oh, that's why I scrolled too far over. Now I said 0.7 for
0.7 and 0.3 for D'Lo.
Right, and it's 0.5 steals for Rui and 0.3 blocks for Rui. So D'Lo actually wins them categories as well.
Exactly. Like that's a losing argument, my bro. Come on, bro. It's a losing argument, bro.
Yes.
Rui had a better playoffs, nigga.
Oh my god.
He had a better playoffs. D'Lo lost his games.
What games? Hold on.
He contributed to us losing games.
Okay, what? Yeah, because we won the
Memphis,
first 2 rounds. So Denver, yes. Hold on. Denver.
Golden State, we lost 2 games because of D'Lo.
Did we win that series?
Yes.
Okay, so that's null and void, bro.
He helped us
we
lose
won
games.
That series.
2 things can be true.
So it's only D'Lo that jigged those games. Is what
absolutely not. I'm not. See, now you guys are gonna make me out sound like a hater.
No,
bro.
Because
y'all gonna make me out sound like a hater, bro.
You can't, but but you can't just say, "Oh, D'Lo jigged us games." That's a blanket
10 minutes,
statement, bro.
Yo, 10 minutes ago, you asked me. You said, "Yo, was D'Lo important?" I said, "Yes." Did he have great game shots? I said, "Yes." Now you're gonna ask me that and make me seem like a hater, bro. That's bogus.
I'm not. I'm just asking you a question. You the one said that D'Lo. You singled out. You singling him out, bro.
But now you guys are putting him on a pedestal like he helped us win games more than Rui. I'm telling you, bro. That's not true.
We didn't say D'Lo averaged 30, bro. We didn't say none of that.
Yo, Art was trying to. You should have been here when it was just me and Art was trying to bake this argument, bro. Art was trying to bake the argument. Art was trying to break the argument.
No. It ain't my fault you lost, bro. That was what
I ain't lose nothing. You told me, look at all the shot attempts you said D'Lo was having in them games. And Rui was having all them left. And he had 1 more point than Rui for the whole playoff run. That's a disgrace.
That's a disgrace.
Hey, you riding for a nigga who shot the ball 2 times a game. Stop.
And you ran for a nigga that scored one more point than him. You ran for a nigga that scored one more point than him. And you ran for a nigga that scored one more point than him.
Can you please explain to me the reason why he started off so good and all of a sudden, even though he was efficient, he was only taking 2 shots a game, 3 shots a game? Can you explain that to me, bro?
Can you explain to me why D'Lo became unplayable?
So did Rui.
In Denver?
So if we're gonna make them arguments, make them both ways. Make them both ways.
Okay, they both became unplayable. What's your point?
So why are we making them arguments in the first place?
But because you're no, hold on.
Art said it first. Art said it first. Don't do it. Art said it first. Art said it first. Don't do it. Art said it first. Don't say it, DJ. Art said it first.
Mike.
Don't do it, DJ.
Moving the conversation to the Western Conference Finals, right? Because they both became unplayable, right? Now, which one became unplayable, right?
Rui was never unplayable in the playoffs. Don't gas it. Don't gas it. Rui was never unplayable.
So why didn't he play?
He played in every series. Why? What do you mean unplayable?
The adjustment. You don't remember the adjustment?
The adjustment was putting him on Jokic. That was the adjustment. Rui.
I'm talking about the Golden State series, sir. Stop moving it to the West.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. All right. My bad. We're talking all over the place. Like, what?
No, you're
just bringing it back to Golden State. You're bringing it back to Golden State. All of a sudden, we were just talking about Nuggets.
Okay, and I'm done. All right, because circles is what I don't do. You know what I'm saying?
Because you want to gas the conversation.
No, I'm not. I asked you a simple
question,
it, bro. That's not gassing, nothing like that. And you moved the goalpost 4 times.
You made them. You said Rui's taking 2 shots.
I got somebody that's been waiting. You know what I'm saying? To say what's up. What's up, Joe? You on mute, Joe. You got 3 seconds, Joe. Uno, dos, tres. Amigo. All right. He doing something. Kareem the GOAT. What's up, man? He said that's not true. Rui was guarding Joker and was playing. Yes, that's 100%.
I want to gas it, though.
No, but we're not talking about the Western Conference Finals. So how can I gas something that we're not talking about? That's an example of somebody moving the F.
You made it seem like Rui was playing bad, so we put Schroeder in for him. That's not the case either. That's not the case either. That is not the case either. I'm just throwing it out there. So what are you trying to say then?
That's not what I said, bro.
You trying to say why was Rui playing less? Why was Rui playing less? Because our coach made him play less. That's the answer. What's the answer then?
Michael, you didn't hear me say that when he made the adjustment to go small with Dennis Schroeder, D'Lo, and Austin?
Yes, right? I heard you say that.
It affected Rui, right? Rui didn't play that series.
So why are you bringing that up like that's on Rui?
What you mean?
You're bringing that up like it's on Rui.
Because somebody who gets benched during the series is not the most impactful person.
Who said Rui was the most impactful person?
You did.
I said he was more impactful than D'Lo. I did not say Rui was the most impactful person. We have LeBron and AD. What are we doing? Why are y'all making allegations like that? That's a crazy allegation, DJ. DJ, that's a crazy allegation.
But bro, do you understand that in the
again, bro? So that's what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream, and I'm done. It's like
bogus allegation.
That is unbelievable.
But to finish it off, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 5 of the 6 games against Golden State, that's where Rui had his worst games, bro. They were 5 of the 6 were single-digit games, bro. That's why he became unplayable. Part of the reason why he became unplayable, bro.
Yeah.
So when did that switch take place? When did the switch take place? When did he start Schroeder?
In game
of the Golden State series, game 1.
Yeah.
So how did what you said make sense, DJ?
No, I'm saying
if he made the adjustment before the series started, how did what you just said make sense?
But even then, right?
I don't want it. Nah.
No, hold on, bro. Okay, so he went.
Y'all win, bro. You win, bro. You win.
Mike,
you win.
But you're not.
You win, bro. I don't want to. Bro, you win, bro. If you want to win like that, you
don't want to listen.
Mike, let him talk, bro.
Right. So so even hold on, bro. Because even if he makes that adjustment, right, he changes the starting lineup, takes Rui out, whatever. Okay, cool. But at the same time, you're still unplayable. You're not playing much at all, even coming off the bench, bro. You're coming off the bench, right? You're giving us single-digit games in 5 of the 6 games, that we actually won the series, ironically, with him giving us single digits, bro. But you're saying that he was more impactful than D'Lo, which is not true. That's the whole point
He
here,
was more
bro.
impactful than D'Lo in the whole playoffs. Facts. Facts. Facts.
Yeah,
Y'all
I'm
did
done with that
not prove
conversation.
that.
Yeah, I'm done
Y'all
with
did
that
not
conversation,
unprove
bro.
it. I'm sorry, but we
But
can move on.
what was the previous topics, man? Because I had a lot to do today. So
Oh, my nigga. Let me say what's up to Joe real quick. I think he got his mic worked out. What up, Joe? Uh-oh. Still can't hear you. I don't know, Joe, man. Now you unmuted and I still can't hear you.
Hello.
Okay.
What up,
Hold
Art?
on, Joe.
What up? What up, Art?
What up, Joe?
What's going on? What I'm missing?
What you want to cook on this topic real quick? What's going on?
Yeah, I just want to know what's going on. I'm kind of late, but what's going on?
Oh man, we sitting here talking about who meant more in the playoffs last year in the first two rounds, D'Lo or Rory?
I would have to say, D'Lo, man.
Niggas don't want to say it, but they gotta say it.
Who meant more in the
True.
playoffs, big bro? Who meant more in the whole playoffs, big bro?
I would have to say D'Lo, bro.
Even with the disappearance and the 6 points on 35% shooting. Even with that,
I get what you're saying, but
your mic went out, bro. You still there?
I said I would have to say D'Lo. Yeah, I'm here.
Say that again. We didn't hear the last thing.
You
Say
hear
it one
me?
more time. Yeah, we hear you now. Say it one more time, bro.
Yo,
Yeah, we hear you.
He's like tweaking.
Damn.
He wasn't gonna be on your side, no way, nigga.
I know, but I at least wanted to hear him out, though. You know, like he don't have to be on my side. But
I
damn.
know this way. Hey, it's all gravy, man. I'm telling you, we gonna I don't know, we gonna make the playoffs this year. DJ Killer, man, we touched on that part, Brad. It was a bad start post All-Star break, bro. Seems like we got Destin for the play-in. You see any hope for this team doing something else besides the play-in this year, bro?
nah, not with Darvin as coach, as you already know. I think the small ball is absolutely killing us. We're sitting here playing the other team's games, which most teams in the NBA want to play small now. We don't have the personnel to play small ball like that, bro. We don't, you know, Golden State got away with that because yes, they have Steph and Clay, and then you add in KD with small ball, right? With Draymond 6'6", but he can play the big. Like we don't have that type of personnel. So to me, as long as we're playing AD exclusively at the 5, and playing the small ball, we're not going anywhere, bro. I get it that he wants to stay with the NBA times today, which is 3-point shooting. I get that part. But at the same time, you can also still play big and still be able to shoot the three, but also dominate teams in the paint. So it's just, to me, there's no balance. Like if we're not making shots, then we're just dead. Like we have no plan B, no plan C. So as long as Darvin is the head coach, no, I don't see this team going anywhere, bro.
I was speaking to the guys earlier, man, just saying we lack another big. And it seems like we had the same problem last year. And I just hate the fact that now it's like, because when I seen AD was in foul trouble and he played 42 minutes, and Jackson Hayes only played 6 minutes, and Torian Prince is the primary backup 4 now, playing 27 minutes a game, I was just like, you know what? That's a recipe for disaster.
Didn't you say Colin Castleton was hurt?
Yeah, he broke his wrist.
That's crazy.
Oh, so that's why he's not playing. Okay.
And they said that he was on deck to play too, right? Gearing up to play. And now We ain't got no bigs to speak of except Jackson Hayes, and Darvin Ham won't play them together because he feel like, he gotta play him only when AD not playing.
Yeah, see, like you said, that's a recipe for disaster, bro. Like, and it's funny because Phoenix, they don't like Phoenix plays small, but Nurkic is in and he'll play two bigs if he has to. Where Darvin is just not willing to make any type of adjustments to play two bigs, man. I don't know what it is, but we're not going anywhere with this with him as the coach. I like our team. I've said that all year. So I hate we have a lot of injuries too. But at the same time, even when guys were healthy, he still jigged it. So yeah, we're destined for the play-in, man.
I heard that, bro. And it's crazy because I was like, man, we gotta cut somebody, sign a bid, but ain't nobody out there for real. And I'm talking nobody. So I think we in a rut, and I think that's gonna make us this bad because even though they don't have a lot of bigs, they played Nurkic, Bol, and Kevin Durant at the same time throughout that game.
Yep.
And even though you can sit back and be like, well, they don't have a lot of bigs, they can't really out rebound us. But while they're doing it during the game, you got to be smart enough as a coach to make adjustments, bro. He left 80 out there on the island, and that's not a good key to success because, even though he's capable of getting 15, 20 rebounds a game, the goal is to win the team rebounding competition, not the individual rebounding competition. And the sooner the Lakers get that, man, the better off we'll be. Man.
And you know what make it so bad? The worst part about it is that LeBron and AD have been healthy this season. Like, if they weren't healthy, I wouldn't even be upset. But the fact that they've been healthy and they're playing at an all NBA level,
that's the biggest problem.
That is, he has to go, man. You're wasting both of their seasons because you want to play this small ball BS. Yeah, bro. As long as he's the coach, we're not going anywhere, bro.
And he don't have the excuse that he had last year. Talking about he ain't got nobody. What up, Midtown Breezy, man? My fault, bro. What up, Willie Allen? What's good, y'all?
What up, Art?
I'm gonna get to your question real quick, Willie Allen, but it's no excuse because we actually have Jackson Hayes on the team, and playing 6 minutes is unexcusable in a game where we're being murdered on the offensive glass, right? Them kind of small decisions, bro, is team killers, man. It's season killers, in my opinion, bro. So that's crazy. Willie Allen said, "What's good, Big R? Can you name me the top teams that play too big? Milwaukee, Minnesota, Denver. I'm missing two.
Don't OKC play like a legit power forward along Chet?
Yeah, they do. So that'll be OKC. All right, and he's the bruiser too. Even though Chet be putting in work.
Cleveland.
He said, because I know a lot of top teams that don't play too big. Well, you can't name me one because I left out the Boston Celtics, right? Right, because the Boston Celtics play two bigs with Porzingis and Horford, and they always play two bigs, right? The normal game plan for a team, Willie, bro, is to have the front court solidified so your guards can do what they forwards can do what they do. On this particular team, we ask our guards to rebound. We ask our guards to do the dirty work that normally you would have another big in there to do.
That's not true. Other teams have guards that do dirty work. Like what?
Well, it's a difference between like teams that have other guards who actually do the dirty work and that are not asked to, right? That's just being a better team than us.
Every team asks you to do dirty work. Stop. If you're like a role player.
So when we are losing the rebounding battles on a 98 9-out basis, right, it's not all on the guards and the forwards to come in and help. There could be a severe hole in that rebounding game when you only got one big on the court.
True.
When you only got one big on our going against three, when this particular possession or that particular possession, the guards and the forwards don't come help rebound. It's the reason why AD was pissed yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why. And I said it earlier in the stream. The teams who do it, that's because that's what they do. They built for that, and that's the kind of team that's coached, and that's what they do for a living. Our team, we have games where they forget that they're supposed to crash the goddamn boards. Case in point, like I said against the Spurs, we did a good job at it, but then we turn right back around against Phoenix and forget about rebounding. Other teams don't have these laws. The good teams that we're talking about who do play two bigs, they don't have these laws because they got people in there specifically for rebounding and all the dirty work. And then when everybody else do the same thing, then that makes them a way better team than us.
Yo, Art, can I ask DJ if you watched the last game?
So we need to get on their level. What?
Can I ask DJ if he watched the last game?
Yeah, I did.
Bro, what did you think about the rebounding in the last game, bro?
Terrible.
Like, how did that happen, bro?
Like I was saying,
offensive
bro,
rebounds in 48 minutes, bro.
Mike, what's wrong?
I mean, you pretty much know how that happens, bro. When you have Darvin as your coach and he's not willing to make adjustments, or you have Jackson Hayes playing 6 minutes, that to me, that's a fireable offense, bro. When you have another big, you're leaving AD on an island, like Art said. Like you leaving him because Kevin Durant is 7 feet. I don't know if people realize that he's 7 feet as well. So
they had 4 7-footers in that game.
Yeah, it's terrible, bro. And that's why I've been saying he has to go, man. Like, because at the end of the day, bro, it might not sound like it, but rebounding wins championships, bro. Because so rebounding, when you finish the possession off a missed shot and you get the rebound, that's less possessions the other team get. Like, we don't have
people
that,
don't
bro.
understand that stuff.
I don't know, bro.
No, that's right. Well, hey Joe, you there, bro? Otherwise, I'm finna get up out of here, man.
What up, Art?
What up, Joe, man? Your mic all right?
Yeah, I don't know, the service where I'm at just bad, but now I'm good.
That's what's up, man. Give me your last take, bro, about the Lakers this last 23 game stretch. Do you think we need to cut somebody to make room for another big to fill out our roster so we ain't got people like Torian Prince playing the 4? Or do you think, you know what, we are who we are and just hope we do better in the play-in?
I would say no. I don't think we need to cut somebody. I think we just need to get Christian Wood back. We need Jackson Hayes to play minutes. I think if we can get Darvingham to get Jackson Hayes to play, because he aggressive big, we know what he's capable of doing. I think if we get him to us be in the starting lineup for right now, because a lot of our players injured. That's what I think we should do.
Man, so you think we're gonna hover around where we at?
Yeah, because I don't really see, if we cut somebody, I don't really see who we pick up for a big. I mean, if we did do that, what big would you consider trying to go for?
Well, there is no bigs left, and I think that's why they were saying that Castleton was going to get minutes. But if there's a big out there, it's going to have to be from the G League. It's going to have to be a specific move. Somebody who Darvingham is going to have to play, even if he doesn't want to. It's going to be a nobody, right? But we need size right now. We are going to go into a stretch of these teams that was playing two bigs I was telling y'all about. That's going to eat us alive on the boards.
And we play the Clippers, tomorrow?
Yeah, we play the Clippers tomorrow.
Is Cam Reddish going to be back or?
Yeah, Cam Reddish looks like he's going to play tomorrow, but I'm not excited about that. Why are you excited about that?
I'm not.
I was just about to ask that.
We just need him.
Need him to do what?
To play defense, and he gonna have to get rebounds for us.
Whose minutes do you cut down for him?
I would cut down Prince minutes for Cam.
How about Reeves?
I will have to cut his minutes for probably Dinwiddie.
Okay.
The way Dinwiddie playing right now, I wouldn't do that.
But y'all got to realize this though. The reason he ain't playing good because he ain't got no rhythm, and they don't know if to start him or have him come off the bench. I think that's what that's about, but I could be wrong.
You think they're debating if they should start him right now?
I think I'd rather start him over Reeves because Reeves be getting cooked on defense.
And so does Spencer Dinwiddie, even worse.
Yeah,
That's
they
not
both
true.
get cooked.
That is 100%.
Even worse is crazy.
Did you watch the Phoenix game?
Bro, that's one game, bro.
The nigga only been here 3.
That's one game.
Y'all want, you know what? I ain't going. I gotta go. Joe, that was a great take. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get to my lady. I've been on here for 4 hours with y'all, man. Killer, Mike, my nigga Dolph, Joe, right? My super chats from today. I wish they were cash apps, but hey, I'll take them any way I can get them. I definitely appreciate y'all. D Bonner, man. Michael, appreciate you, bro. You got to send that to the cash app next time. Where are you at, bro? Canada?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I almost said Cambodia again, too, bro. I'll be tweaking, right? Right. I remember it last time before I said it, bro, so I ain't say it, bro. Jay Renrick, bro, I definitely appreciate y'all as well, man. Everybody in the chat, bro, coming through for your boy today, making sure my stream is the livest, right? Nicholas Brown, last shall be first. Willie Allen, man, right? Midtown Breezy, Joseph on the panel, David C., right? What it do, Plastic Soul Collector, man? Groove Money, what it do, man? I appreciate all y'all today, man. I will definitely see y'all tomorrow for the Flippers game. And y'all have a good night, man. Peace out, y'all.
Peace out, good.
Magic out of the back court. Magic left side to Kareem. Slam dunk. Look at that.
You got 19 to 20 years playing with the Lakers. Yeah, 19 or 20 at least.
What's good, Dirty?
In transition, Wade finds James! Grab that, put it under your Christmas tree. James, takes fire! Oh, what a block from James!
3 seconds to go. Throws up the floater. Oh,